That's enough. That's enough. Let's see, where am I? Here am I. Here I am. Nice cozy music, it's the game music. I've been listening to this fairly short loop for like half an hour while I've been setting up. So yeah, I've been sitting here prepping for quite a while. Mic is super low. It shouldn't be. I haven't done anything to it. It should not be. Are you certain? Because it should not be. Anyone else? Anyone else who has the same opinion? Hey Shark King! Thanks for hanging out, thanks for being here. Va?
Ja, den lite låg.
Lite låg, men jag vet ingenting.
Jag måste ha gjort någonting. Jag tror jag har skruvat lite högt. Skruva inte för mycket.
No. How about now? How about now? Is that better? Is that better or worse? Or is it the same? Is it better or worse? Unless my speaker is disconnected. Now I have a cat in the way, so I can't see fucking shit. She's been an absolute fucking menace today. Cat, please get out of my screen. I love you very much, but you are better for sure. Alright, I think maybe I accidentally hit the fucking screwy button thingy majig. Bye, cat. She literally just wanted to come here to mess everything up. Alright, yeah, I might have hit the thingy. Where was I? Before I got rudely interrupted by my beloved cat. Oh yeah, how's everyone doing? How you doing? Y'all doing good? Yeah, if you can hear my cat in the background, even if she's not in front of my screen, she's a menace somewhere else. She's old, let her be. We just deal with it. We just ignore her. I am doing pretty good. I'm doing good. I've had a nice little bit of rest before the stream, so I'm for once not feeling too tired. I'm excited for the game. The Vox Akuma Fangame that many of my dear friends, fellow kindred, have been making for the past few months. I don't remember how long ago it was since the decision to make the game first came up. This music is actually distracting me a little bit. Can't think. And now my cat is back, so she's gonna be annoying. But yeah, I remember when we first started. Yeah, I think it's been 3 months. In around January. Yeah, but I remember when we started talking about it for the first time and started finding people to be part of the game. And I really wanted to be part of the game because I really wanted to be part of something. Because for some reason, I know a lot of people feel the same way. When Luxium had their debut, that they've just had kind of like a surge of creativity and stuff. I don't know, there's just something about them. It just really made me want to write again and do stuff. It's been so many times since that I just really wish that I learned how to draw, because I just want to make fan art, because I think they're all so cute. So I really wanted to be part of the the writing for the game, but I decided that I probably the cat. Don't mind her. She does it every evening, so she's okay. I promise. I'm trying to have a I'm trying to have a moment here. She's just like, wow, wow. But yeah, she does it every day. Every day. Don't worry about it. I still haven't figured out exactly why she does it. She just does it. I think it's just part of her routine at this point. She just gotta go around screaming for no reason. Anyway, but yeah, I really wanted to be part of the writing team initially, but I decided that I probably wouldn't be able to give the project as much time as I would have liked. Having school and other obligations that were just taking up a lot of my time. Marshall goes live, cat showtime basically. Didn't know this was a collab stream with Stram? Collab Stram? Hello? Collab stream with Sia. Yeah, I have her locked up in my closet. That's why she's screaming. Don't tell anyone. See, now she's gonna jump up in the window, and while doing so, she's gonna jump on the. Oh, yeah. Oh, she did it. Ah, fucking called it. She jumps on the Roomba to jump up in the window, and she triggers the cleaning. So I have to go into the app and make the fucking Roomba go back into its dock. Give me a second. She really is a menace today. There we go, going back to the dock. No cleaning right now, we don't have time for that right now. You have who locked in the closet? Sia, my side cat. My side cat. But yeah, as I was saying. But yeah, so basically I decided that I wouldn't be able to give the project as much time as I would have liked to, so I decided to trust not that I wouldn't trust the rest of them, but I just decided that no, I can't be part of the project even if I really wanted to. So, but they've as far as I know, they've done a great job, and I'm really excited to see how the game turned out. I know pretty much nothing about the game. I've seen a few screens, like pieces of art and stuff. At least you know you get to play blind. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it. I was debating whether I wanted to stream this or not, because I was thinking maybe I want my first impressions of the game be when Vox streams it himself. Is this another pigeon dating sim? No, it's not a dating sim. Because yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I was thinking if I wanted to see it for the first time when Vox streams it. But to be fair, knowing him, it's not absolutely certain that he's going to. I'd like to hope so, because he has perceived the game in the past. I'm pretty sure he's aware of it, and I think he has said he wants to play it. Don't quote me on that. I think he has. But anyway, I decided that I wanted to. He knows about it. He might play it. He fucking better. Knowing how hard everyone's worked on it, he fucking better. Go over there and fucking I don't know, toss him out the airplane. Now the cat's back. Hello, cat. Are you excited for the game, kitty cat? Are you excited? He won't just to piss you off. I mean, I doubt that whatever I think has anything to do with it. Kitty cat, what do you think? Besides waving your tail in front of my camera to make my model zoom. Do you have any opinion? Do you have a single thought going on inside your head? No, I didn't think so. The only thing you're thinking of is smoked ham, her favorite. And you just want to stand in front of my screen for no reason. You can come sit on my lap if you want to, but you're just being like this, huh? Yeah, and scratching your face with my microphone arm. Do you want to come and sit here with me? We can play the game together. We can play the game together. I even have... Yeah, I know. Punch do not... No! Absolutely not. Here, come sit on my lap. We're gonna go over to the game screen. Here you go. There she is. There you go. You can sit down. Easy peasy. But anyway, I am excited. Look at this art. Very cute. And I guess you guys have all heard the intro music for quite a hot minute now. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Yeah, turn it up a little bit. There we go. Are you gonna sit down or what? Or are you gonna bail? No, not in front of the screen. Okay, in front of the screen. Are you gonna lay down there? Okay. She's sleeping in front of the screen. There we go. Okay, so I guess we just jump right into it. Unless anyone has any objections real quick. You know what? Fuck your objections. I'm so excited to play this game. Alright. So for those of you who don't know, and for those of you who do know, I am not a voice actor, not in any way, not interested in it. It's not my thing. Hey, I know this song. Let's go. Okay, then I didn't expect Hope in the Dark straight up. Alright. Let's see how it is. Yeah, the fucking Japanese Hope in the Dark lo-fi. It's literally all my favorite things. I could use this, this is the kind of music that I use for my stream openings and endings. Damn, this is okay. Okay, I'm already excited. Oh my god, this part goes hard. Let's go. Alright, I'm so excited. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there's gonna be multiple characters in this. I'm not gonna try to make different voices for different characters. It's just, I'm just gonna play it. We're just gonna read through it. Oh my god, this song goes so fucking hard. Someone send help. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's so good. What the fuck? No voice acting. No voice acting. No voice acting. Why did I say great twice? I get it. I totally get it. Are you listening? Are you hearing this? We haven't even fucking started the game yet, and it's already 10 out of 10. Alright. Anyway, the day begins, much like any other. You have to voice act as a job requirement? No, I do what I want. The sun's rays slip through the curtains, growing in strength as the morning wears on. The sound of cars and city traffic drown out birdsong when they drive past my apartment. Let the inner voice actors of your head come up. No, they don't exist. Should I make a poll where you can vote if you want voice acting? No, I can't do voice acting. I only have one voice. Is my one voice not good enough? Wait, Vox is gonna be in this, right? I can't make Vox voice. Come on, you guys. I can make Vox voice. I mean, you can attempt to make a poll. That doesn't mean it's gonna sway me in any way. No need to vote. I can try, okay? I can at least attempt. But I'm just really bad at imagining voices for people. The only thing I can do, we'll figure something out. I can't promise anything though. It had only been a few weeks since I arrived in Japan, but I was slowly growing accustomed to the company's arrangements. With more time, I'm certain that it'll be a nice temporary home. maybe do British. I can't do a fake British accent. I can at least try to do my best Vox voice just for the heck of it, just because it'd be funny. I was finishing the last of my preparations for the. Can I actually lower the music? Cause it's a little bit loud. Preferences. I love the music, but it's No, I won't. I'm not gonna do a Japanese voice because fucking Vox doesn't speak Japanese. Like, Lo-Fi Hope in the Dark, an absolute jam, but it's affecting my ability to. Is it too low for you guys now? I have baby ears, so I'm very sensitive about sound. Can you still hear the music? So like, if there's an absolute jam that comes on, it's not too low for you. It's good. Tybo I'm gonna get cancelled for faking accents. It's good. Alright, fine. Alright. I was finishing the last of my preparations for the day's activities when the familiar alert from my phone cut through the morning's peace. Is it Vox tweets? Did Vox tweet in the middle of the night again? I walk over to its place on my nightstand and check what might have arrived. Vox tweeted fan art. It's a message from Shu! Heck yeah, I love a message from Shu. Alright, what's Shu saying? Oh, he's so cute! Guys, I can't with this game. Look at him. I love him so much. I didn't think I was gonna be like this. Oh my god. I don't know how to do a Shu with hey, are you I'm sorry. Hey, are you ready yet? We're headed to the office now. Everyone's super excited for the collab. He does the sequel. See you there. Hey, I'm walking here. I love it so much. Help. The message radiates the shared excitement we all feel with our long-awaited first meeting. I can't help but smile as my fingers glide over the screen to type a quick reply. Hey. Oh, goodness. We often talked about how we would spend the time together with food, drink, and experiences, exploring all the wonders Japan has to offer. Stepping within the country's borders after many years away didn't feel real. But as my gaze sweeps the room and I remember where I stand, I know it's reality. And, by sheer coincidence, it's all happening on a very special day. Is Vox saying this? Oh my god, I have no idea how to make Vox's voice. Wait, am I playing as Vox? Am I Vox? I mean, I guess the game is for him, so it makes sense for it to be from his POV. Oh my god. Fuck. I didn't expect it to be this soon. Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna have to pitch down my voice, so I I think my lowest pitch is like the highest his pitch would go. And I've never tried to do a fake British accent either. I need I don't know how to do a fake British accent. Fuck. And if it's gonna be from his POV, then there's gonna be a lot of it. There's gonna be a lot of Vox voice acting. Like Kimmy, you hear my voice. You know what Vox sounds like. Like, come on. I could never. Go. Just think about drinking tea, eating crumpets. I don't think he eats crumpets. I should have made some tea though. I should have definitely made some tea. Alright, I'm gonna need some water. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh. That's how you do a British voice? What do you mean? What do you mean? Man, no wait, who actually? Kiriha was on the writing team. I'm gonna drink tea, get into character. Sound sophisticated. I can't sound sophisticated. Are you crazy? I'm gonna get Kiriha for this. Why did they have to make it Vox POV? I kind of don't want to if it's gonna be from his POV. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if it's a specific line, I can try, but I won't be able to do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Just imagine it. Okay. I'm just gonna. Otherwise, we're never gonna progress. Cause no. Maybe when he talks. Yeah. Maybe. But for now, no, I'm not gonna do it. Right, that's almost everything. I only need that thing from the box, then I can be on my way. No, because this is just him thinking, right? Because he's not actually like saying anything. I smoothly swipe my phone, wallet, and keys from the nightstand and put them in the rightful place in my pocket. Then I run through a mental checklist to ensure I don't forget anything else and check my appearance one last time through the nearby mirror. As if Vox has a mental checklist. Come on, let's be real. He wings everything and you know it. Everything is YOLO. Everything's made up on the spot. He should have a mental checklist. He should have a physical checklist, but he doesn't. Let's be real. Though I'm not above being fashionably late, I wouldn't want the others to wait too long. Also, very accurate. Improv, let's go, for real. Oh, I get to. Oh, okay. Talk now. Look around, okay. If you ever want to stop looking, click on the arrow on the top left. That's the arrow. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so I can, like, inspect things. What about my bed? This is my bed. Of course, I only sleep on top. The bottom is for business and at times pleasure. Okay. Oh, is this where he streams? Alright. What's this? A box of memories filled with trinkets and odds and ends I've kept from years long past. Though a demon I may be, I'm not above sentimental attachments. I have a box like that. Yeah, you can click things. That's so cool. I didn't expect it. I thought it was just gonna be reading. But yeah, I have a box like that. I have a box that I keep with like old letters and a bunch of stuff. Tickets, movie tickets, tickets from museums, pictures. The bottom is for pleasure. Oh no, it's a Jack Shack. No, I mean probably, but probably. I rarely have it out, but today is special. What is today? Oh, so his earrings, his necklace, his bracelet, the thingies on his shirt, and I guess onigiri's things, and his little hair clips. Aw, that's so cute. I love the art. It's so nice. I check the contents of the box and find what I was looking for easily, nestled in the corner. Onigiri's bonk sticks? I pick it up and turn it over in my hand, feeling the smooth black beads of the bracelet. Worn with time, but no less special. Aww. I quickly replace the one on my wrist with the old trinket, and finally I'm ready to leave. How many old bottle caps are in your box? Not a single one. I don't keep bottle caps. Okay, so... Okay, I can check this. Okay, so just these two left. Today's the 25th of April. The date's encircled with the red marker. If he doesn't play tomorrow, I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna wait. He doesn't have it planned into his birthday bash thing. Created. Let's go. I'm getting a little bit flustered from you being here now. Created was part of the team. Hello, nice to have you here. Excited. You missed me. You missed me freaking out about the lo-fi hope in the dark, and then shoes message. He's so cute. And now my cat's here again. Hello, kitty cat. Are you here to say hello to Created? Oi! Get out of my way. I can't see chat. My kitty cat. The PN shoe is so cute. Yeah, he's so cute. Then I get to do the A. But yeah, he doesn't. Maybe someone from the dev team can convince you to do voices. No, I need to get someone from the dev team in here. help me do Vox voice, because I can't. I cannot. But yeah, he already has a full schedule for tomorrow, so he probably won't play the game tomorrow. If it takes at least 3 hours to play. I hope he at least plays it on like the following day or something. It says 11:34 a.m. If I leave now, I should arrive at the studio on time. But this is Vox, so he's not going to. Yeah, I really hope. I really hope so. Luca played this game a few days after. Maybe he'll do that too. Can I move? Leave? Can I not leave? No. Talk. I hope I haven't forgotten anything. Whoa, Onigiri! Onigiri! Oh. 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 You left your you left your dignity overseas, so you should have all you need. Oh, I love him. Yeah, I miss him too. Oh. Starting the days with guns ablaze, are we? Or are you as excited about meeting them as I am? I'm looking forward to meeting them, especially Ektono. Your favoritism hasn't abated in the slightest. Of course not. I need to make a good first impression. First impressions matter after all. And if Ektono will want me as his companion instead, then it was nice knowing you, my lord. Imagine. Imagine. I can always detach you from my belt, Onigiri. Remember that. Aww. I didn't expect to get so. Thanks for following, Creighton. I didn't expect to get so. I wanna say emotional, but not emotional. Like usually roasts are always cute. Yeah. I didn't expect to get like this over this game. Alright, I guess we're done here. Move, leave. Yes, let's leave. I smile as I step out of the door and venture into the world outside. The sun shining brightly overhead in pleasant warmth, and the spring flowers carried by the gentle winds call forth an incident from a long time ago. Ooh. If memory serves, it started with a day quite similar. And with the signs I've seen as of late, I can't help but wonder if history is about to repeat. What does that mean? Ooh, let's go. Oh, this music is so soft. The breeze dancing between the branches of blossoms and the soft petals braiding into my hair speak of winds hold. Help. What is language? It's late here, I gotta go now. Have fun streaming the game. I shall. You have a nice time zone, nice evening, and I hope you get some good sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Hope I see you around some other time. Let's see. I was saying the breeze dancing between the branches of blossoms and the soft petals braiding into my hair. Speak of spring's hold over the land. There we go. As I watched the morning's full sun illuminate the jagged peaks of Honshu, I cast my gaze to the castle, not of the air, but of the land. Akuma Castle, grand in its namesake. Hidden away from ambitious dreams of unity, it stands by the bright shoreside. Once, long ago, when I traveled valleys and slopes like a wanderer, I had been swept by the same wind, its caress known to me like the wordless shared memories. I need to drink some water. If I didn't know better, I think my kitty was meowing, but mine is sleeping in her cave. Nope, definitely mine. I think she's calmed down by now, but it's probably just gonna jinx her. But now, taking in the sight of the castle, I smile in self-satisfaction for the clan I'd come to lead. He's gonna fucking cry playing this game. There's no way he doesn't cry playing this game. There's no way. Deep in my own reflection, I do not realize the presence of Onigiri until his words return me to the present. Yo, let's go! Onigiri, let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god, he's... Alright. Thinking to yourself again, my lord? Onigiri, I see you're back to admonish me for my thoughts. If not me, who else? Someone has to do it. I laugh and shake my head in amusement, ushering him to walk with me. My hand rests carefully upon the hilt of my sword. What do we do? Let's talk to him. I truly cannot imagine what life would be without your kind words. Oh, he gets his fucking bonker out. Let's go. Let's go. I'm glad that the Lord thinks so highly of me then. Oh, look, I'm moved to tears. At the tone of his bantering voice, I sigh with feigned despair. Ah, the disrespect. Well, someone has to humble the lord of the castle every now and then. True. Absolutely true. And that someone is you? Amused laughter sits at the tip of my tongue. I'm your right-hand demon, Vox Dono. I'm the best man for the job. I really ought to throttle you. And risk the wrath of my dear lover. Yeah, you don't wanna mess with Miss Onigiri. Mrs. Onigiri, even. No. He asks so innocently, to which I wave off with a roll of my eyes. Oh, I'm sure she'll understand and see our shared woes. Woes? Should I sleep with one eye open? That would be prudent if not for lockless doors. I need to... My voice is not doing great today. Apologies. I'll barricade my room for your evil plans then. Alright, we look around. The serrated peaks of Honshu loom in the distance, its apex drawing the eye with brilliant white ridges. It's brilliant white ridges. I can't fucking read today. At the feet of its immensity is a flourishing forest and a quiet green meadow. Though I've seen this site to the point of knowing every crevice in detail, I do not find myself worried by its familiarity. Turning to the horizon, beyond the leaves and branches of the trees, pomegranate clouds languidly float by the morning sun. The morning stars shine like silver threads of light, glinting and shimmering with soft luster. Content with the sight of Honshu Peak, I sigh with fondness. Oh, can I look around more? No. We move to the forest. Let's go. As we walk through the forest, I remember how it had not been too long ago when I had to bargain for this land from that mustached Kodama. Its reluctance to let go of its dwelling had been an ordeal I had to bear for the clan, and I often wince at the reminder. I've hardly traveled to its part of the forest since. I'd imagine it still frolics and rests in the rings. I'd imagine it still frolics and rests in the rings of its trees. Now, anything to report? Nothing unusual, but it would be wise to remain cautious. I'll check the borders later on just to be sure. Though, huh? And I have like some days where my voice does okay with streaming and talking a lot, and then some days where it just won't, and I guess I lost the gotcha. Though the need for constant vigilance isn't unheard of in the current times, I raised my brow with veiled concern. Is that so? Shall I accompany you then? And take your precious attention away from the people? No need, Vox Akuma. We should only be away for a few hours. How bad could it be? I'll be fine on my own. Don't you have faith in me, your right-hand demon? On the contrary, I have plenty of faith in you, Onigiri. I say with sincerity, a faint smile on my lips as I look at the hulking red demon from the corner of my eye. Yeah, he's pretty fucking huge. He's fucking enormous, actually. Look at him. I wouldn't dare. Take care of yourself. The game has a lot of reading. Wouldn't want you to hurt your throat. Oh, hey, Misty. No, it's I have some issues with my throat. It's all, so that's why it happens. It's not due to a lot of reading. It's not that. It just happens. I'm more worried. Like, it's fine for me. I'm just more worried about like how it sounds to you all when I have to clear my throat and mute to cough and whatever. But it's fine for me. But thank you for your concern anyway. And thanks for dropping by. Thank you for being here. I'm so in awe being surrounded by so many talented people. Like, I haven't gotten far, and I'm already super amazed by everything. The music's been amazing, the writing, all the art, all the everything. You should have seen me jam out to Hope in the Dark at the beginning. You should stop smoking 2 packs a day. Yeah, if only. If only, then I would maybe then I could, like, if this was happening due to me smoking 2 packs a day, then I would be able to get it to go away. But yeah, don't worry about me. If it sounds too bad, just tell me, and I don't know. But yeah, let's look around. What the fuck? That's alright, you guys. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, I only saw this one at first. Alright, alright. Oh, but they're so cute. Look at them. Oh, look at this little one. Aw. Fine. Okay. Looking around the forest, I spot a stream hidden between the trees. Its clear water jump. I'm having a really bad time today. Hold on. Alright, we'll try one more time. I spot the stream hidden between the trees. Its clear waters jump over the time-worn rocks and disappear within the undergrowth. Oh my god. Birdsong echoes deep from the forest while the trees and its knotted branches rise ever upwards, impressing me with its majesty. Alright. We're gonna make it through the game. We can do it. Cords of warm sunlight touch the forest floor, trickling through the canopy and branches. I look up to let the dappled light touch my face and bring a hand to my brow, protecting my sight from the sun. Perhaps, when summer comes, I shall dip my feet into the brook and allow myself some rest. Usually my coughing only gets this bad like right after I've been eating, but I haven't because I knew I was gonna do the stream, so I don't know why it's being this bad right now. Observing the vicinity once more, I squint to look at the distance. Is that? No, it can't be. I must be seeing things. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way they added a fucking Lorax into the game. I cannot believe my eyes. I mutter, turning away to continue down the leaf-carpeted path back to the castle. I did talk hard, didn't I? Oh no, not yet. Any chance we'll run into an old friend here? Sensing my confusion, Onigiri continues with a mischievous glint in his eyes. His voice is almost too light to be taken seriously. You know, territorial and small? Is he talking about the Lorax? I genuinely don't have the slightest idea of who you're talking about. Orange and mustache? Yeah, it's the Lorax, alright. As realization dawns on me, so does horror and disgust. Absolutely not. I reply, frowning in distaste at the thought of having to lay my eyes on that creature again. Alright. Okay, so it's... okay, fine. This current forest section is just one big Lorax joke. I mean, I respect that. I think it's funny. Because it's like, it's obvious it's the Lorax, but it's also somehow subtle. It's pretty funny. I respect it. He's kind of cute too. He's kind of cute. And all these other little forest sprites, whatever they are. I like this one in the corner here. Let's go to the village. They're so nice. They really nailed the atmosphere that you want. Like it looks exactly like I would imagine it to be. And so much nice detail, like the people in the window up here. Yeah, it looks great. The music is nice. Walking past the gates of the fort, I'm greeted by the market crowd and cacophony of eager vendors. Onigiri and I traverse through the people that bustle and jostle, and we greet the few villagers that manage to notice us in the midst of the marketplace's chaos. Like any other day, fishmongers and butchers from inside their stalls barter and negotiate with their patrons. Whoa, my model fucking went zooming. They proclaim the quality of their produce, swearing that theirs is the best one could find. No, 1 silver mint. 3 silver mints is as low as I can sell. They haggle with coins counted and passed from one hand to another, and goods exchanged as deals close. Wagons of vegetables and stock of fruits are parked at the side of the road, as new merchants permitted to barter try to impress upon the crowd. The marketplace is the busiest part of the village, and places the people's spirit on full display. The market's as lively as ever. I'm curious when Vox ends up playing the game, how he's gonna do Onigiri's voice. Imagine if he gives him a super dumb voice, that'd be funny. But I'm curious to hear it. The market's as lively as ever. Onigiri remarks genially, stepping aside as a line of playing children run past. They echo apologies and whispers before disappearing into the crowd. It was only for a moment, but it didn't escape me. The fear in their gazes was unmistakably when they saw my companion. Aw, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of this little little man. Little demon. Onigiri. Ah, right, I almost forgot. Don't tell me. At my reminder, smoke engulfs Onigiri and his large, intimidating figure completely vanishes from sight. Is he gonna go small? No! Oh my god, help me. Look at him! Him! Oh. Yeah, him. Oh, baby. I love him. Oh. After the moment passes for it to clear, his imposing physique is replaced by his smaller form, a childlike and approachable appearance for the humans. Oh, it's him. Aww. While the form he often takes during patrols is known throughout the clan, it's better for the people to not fear him when he interacts with them. Aww. This should do. I nod in agreement as I look over to him again. Once I laughed in amusement when he first shifted. He stands at the height of a human child, but almost seems small enough to hang like a trinket. Yeah, imagine if he was small enough to hang like a trinket. I cannot imagine it. While trying to cast an unaffected expression, I find it hard not to be endeared by the specific form of his. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, oi, you best wipe that smirk off before I plant your face in the ground. I can still beat you in this form. Okay, I'm sorry, Onigiri. I'm sorry. You're so cute. Oh. Oh no, how terrifying. Challenge me once you regain your size, you unruly infant. Oh, he's so cute. Look at this smug face. Oh my god. Oh, how am I ever gonna make it through this game? How am I ever gonna... I'm having like chills kinda cuz I'm it's so lovely. I love it. I'm heading back first to prepare your deathbed. Why don't you take a stroll for your last moments? Damn, okay. My, such consideration. Thank you, Onigiri. With that, he scampers off quickly, slipping in between the throes of people with ease, and leaves me to ponder my options and fend for myself. What was there to do in the marketplace? I suppose I could check the wares? It would be a nice change of pace. Let's look around. What can we look at? Can we look at this person? A leisurely stroll through the market brings a chorus of calls and deals. Some grow silent as I pass with recognition clear in their eyes. Yet some who are more familiar with my ways see beyond my stature as they call out with boldness and charm. "My lord, would you care for some savory meat skewers? We recently improved the seasoning." Or perhaps you'd like warabi mochi? A new seasoning, you say? That's rather tempting. And you do make the loveliest sweets. You flatter me, my lord. If you think so highly of my cooking, do help yourself to our menu. As much as I would love to, I shall pass for today. I shouldn't take too long to return to the castle. What a shame. We await your next visit then. How cute. What else can we look at? Oh. After roaming the streets and pondering my choices, I decide to visit a nearby store that houses dainty wares and delicate knickknacks. In my approach, I see the owner tending to his establishment with his usual care and efficiency. I recall how he was one of many I saved in an incident long ago, and though to this day I insist he isn't in my debt, he proves more stubborn in his ways than onigiri. I suppose it only made him more endearing to me. Lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? Why, yes, it is. It's a pleasure to see you here, my lord. I could say the same for you. Are you doing well? I see your wares are fine as always. Haha, they're selling, and it's all thanks to you. Had you not aided me and provided us such opportunities, we would not be where we are today. Nonsense. It's your efforts that bear fruit. I merely provided you a place. Keep up the good work. Oh, look at him. Thank you, my lord. Would you like to have a look around? Yeah, heck yeah. Let's go. A little peek wouldn't hurt. I spend a moment carefully inspecting each row, but as I reach the final shelf, my gaze catches sight of a small, quaint box nestled between large jars. I carefully pick it off the shelf and lift the lid. The scent of osmanthus is as fragrant as I remember. Okay. Alright. I wonder, where are those who share the memories along with this tea? He's gonna do the line. He's gonna do the line when he reads this. A box of tea leaves. What a beautiful aroma. I see you've taken a fancy to those tea leaves. You guys really knew what you were doing when you were doing all this. I love it. Take it with you on the house. I can't have it for free. Please don't worry, my lord. Your kind support is enough payment for me. Oh, look at his smile. He's so cute. If you insist, I shall graciously accept. Thank you. I gratefully take the box and tuck it securely in the pocket within my sleeves. Should the cook prepare his delightful wagashi for the spring season, perhaps I might sample some with the tea later. With a final nod of farewell to the shopkeeper, I continue through the village market. What else do we have here? Anything else? I think that's it. Yes, that seems to be it. Move to the shrine. Ooh. A short way from the market lies an oft-visited road, yet one I scarcely travel. After all, it wouldn't be appropriate for a demon to enter a place dedicated to another mythical being. I mean, I guess. The shrine is an exception within Akuma village. It wouldn't exist if not for the enticing deal offered by a kitsune of good fortune that was simply too good to refuse. The terms were simple. If I allowed her to live and thrive amongst the clan, she would bless them with good fortune. Ah. I agreed, knowing that the luck foxes brought and the shrine was built. Oh, how I should have known that matters are never so simple with the yokai. Like the trickster that she was, the kitsune was true to her word of granting blessings to the clan, but only to those who were fortunate enough to receive it in her game. Alright. And since then, I heard the kindred speak of this lucky fox omikuji for when they sought to better their lives. In my pride, I avoided the shrine and only visited when necessary. Today appears to be an exception. I smile as I pass the shrine gates and approach the center of the grounds with an appraising look. It's a stark contrast to the market in nearly every way. Where the market possesses the life and energy of the clan, in the temple is the solemn peace and serenity of the prayerful. From the prayers and wishes came the fox's power, and I could feel her growing influence over the area. But if I could feel her power, she can certainly feel mine in turn. Here, we are at a stalemate. This should prove an interesting experience. Ooh. Oh, the art is so nice. Let's talk. A cursory check of the area leads me to meet the gaze of one of the clan just as they finish their prayers. Their eyes light up in astonishment, but it turns into a soft, fond smile as I approach. Oh, it's Lord Akuma. Good day to you. My, this is quite a surprise. I did not think you the type to pray, my lord. At the thought, I laugh in amusement, bright and clear as the day. You'd be right, I do not. But I thought I should check the shrine and see how the spirit is faring. Have they brought you much luck? I have been fortunate today, my lord. I received great luck in my first omikuji today. They've been very kind to me as well, but the blessing of good fortune aren't for all. Would you like to see what the spirit might bring you? All it requires is approaching the shrine and discovering your fortune by taking an omikuji. It's very simple, and the spirit is kind to let us try again if we're displeased with the result. That's not usually how it works, isn't it? However, be warned that another attempt may be for the better, or for far worse. Ah! I heard from the many in the clan that if you try at least 10 times, good fortune is sure to come. Eh? I see. I shall keep that in mind. Am I done talking? Okay. Look around. Oh, you guys. Oh, I'm not gonna read all these on stream, I think. Let's see. Oh, that's yours. This is Misty. It's Dea. There we go. I didn't see it. Yeah, that's her onigiri sona. And that's Sapres and Kindred Anon. Mochi. Let's see, is there anyone else I recognize here? Wait, can I? Oh, okay. You can open them like this. Okay. Thank you for your game, my lord. Wait, okay. What I end up is either too personal or too insensitive. I think I should at least tell you this. I never would have thought that I would be able to work on a game with such wonderful people and for very wonderful, hardworking. Aww. We put all EMA boards for the team and Vox cords, Vox and seating game. Oh, cool. Thanks for being a funny lad. Aww. Oh, this one is so cute with little horns and everything. Aww. I shall not stop loving you until Mista becomes a 5-star chef and Shu stops saying A and Luca stops saying Pog and I quits energy drinks. If that does happen, I will continue to love you and pretend I did not say any of this. Aww. Aww. It's only been a few months, but I feel like I've been part of the clan for much, much longer. Thank you for giving us so much joy. Wishing you all the happiness in the world. Aww. Happy birthday. I hope you always know, but today more so than ever, that you have a very special place in my heart, and you always will do. So for all the meaning that you add, for all the meaning you add to my life, I wish you a birthday filled with the mess up. Oh. I wasn't supposed to read these, but these are so cute. Thank you for always wishing for our happiness. Thank you for being our place of belonging. Know that you will always be our hope in the dark. Happy birthday to you and the clan. The sun sets in your eyes and I remember. Aww. Oh, I'm getting chills. This is so cute. Thank you so much for choosing to be here and be who you are. Thank you for bringing more brightness, laughter, and company into my life. I wish thee happiness, wish thee luck, wish thee unfading glory for all years to come. Aww. Thank you for being my hope in the dark. P.S. I wrote stuff. Happy birthday, Vox. Thank you for motivating me to be creative again, for confidently being yourself. You've given me a lot of laughs over your short time in Izanji, and I hope you continue to do so for a long time. We love you, Pipa. Aww. Aww. Happy birthday, my lord. May your day always be full of hope and joy, with your dreams and goals achieved. Thank you for being yourself and establishing this wonderful clan. It's been a great time as a kindred. Oh, this is curious. 2 kindred's moon, who shines brightly in our darkest nights, offering us a place to rest, full of affection and care. I hope this gift touches your heart and our love and gratitude reach you. Wishing you nothing but the best, looking forward to seeing you shine, even brighter from now on. Aww. Dear my lord, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Grandpa, Dad, my lord, happy birthday to our wonderful clan. Thank you for all the love and happiness you've given us. May the joy that you've spread come back. Oh, you never fail to bring us happiness and joy. We appreciate and adore you so immensely for that. Thank you so much for always creating such awesome and entertaining content. The kindred would always be here with you. Holy poggers, dude! With so many years under your belt, I can only wish that each one is better than the last. Aww. Oh, look at this little Vox, so cute. Thank you for the many laughs and joyous memories. I'm so proud to watch your growth since the beginning. Watching you make others feel happiness brings a smile. Brings me a smile. Stay true. Aww. Oh, this is C. Damn, you really are old, huh? Happy birthday, Peepaw. Thank you for working so hard every day for all of us. Watching your streams, clipping stuff, and being a part of the community have been so much fun. And I wouldn't trade this experience for the world. Love you, kindred. You provided comfort for so many of us, and for that I thank you. Please don't forget to rest, and remember that we'll be here waiting for you. Here's to many more chaotic and wholesome streams. Oh, wait, I missed. Piece I wrote the happy birthday on top, and I think it's not bad. I'll be like, yeah, it looks awesome. Another little Vox. Thank you for the fun streams and for always giving us your little sweet company. You became our comfort, our voice demon. We're looking forward to your future streams, and yes, we'll continue to stick with you until you become a certified Gramps JK. We'll support you, so keep up the good work. Happy birthday, Vox. Ah, it's Dorothy. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for building this community and bringing joy to all of our lives. I'm excited to see what the future holds, and I can't wait to be here to see it. Aww. These are too cute. I'm gonna cry. Thank you for giving us brilliant and creative content, for supporting and comforting us while still pushing us forward to face reality. I wish you all the happiness in the world. May your dreams come true. That's Clover. Thank you so much for existing every day. Every day you brighten my day. I hope you have a fantastic day and can enjoy yourself. Okay. Okay, let me just blaze through these. Wait, is there? Can I? Whoops. Oh, wait, there's many pages of them. Oh, okay. I thought it was just the first page. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Guess there were a bunch of them. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, so that's that. Is this? Shall I test me luck? Yeah, test me luck. Yeah. The hands? Luck? Bad luck? There's simply no remedy for bad luck. It's alright, my lord. It's only the first time. Shall I test me luck? I mean, tenfold pull? Yeah, single pull. Bad luck? Twice in a row? How unfortunate. But try to not let it discourage you, my lord. I'm sure the next time will only have a fortune smile upon you. Shall I test me luck? Yes. Worse luck? That's 3 times in a row now, isn't it? Maybe it's not your day, my lord. Damn. Test me luck. Let's go. Worse luck? Oh my god. Oh my, I know you said you aren't for prayer, my lord. But by what you've shown, you may need to start. Test me luck. Worse luck? Oh my god. Open windows may invite something more than the wind. Fortune favors the bold, my lord, but perhaps not the overbold. Do be careful. Let's go. I'm gonna get good luck, I swear. Can't get worse than that, right? Oh well, I mean, I guess it can, huh? It has to get better than this, come on. Disaster luck? Oh my god. These fucking... shall serve you well to think out of the box. The deeper one's losses, the more satisfying the victory when it's finally in one's grasp, yes? A shame you cannot charm Lady Luck. You must be patient, my lord. Yeah, test me luck. Disaster luck? No, do not stray from the path. I've made a haiku to commemorate the occasion. Fear not the demon, whose words bring kin to their knees, but strike soft his desk. the daipan. Yes, test me luck. Oh, he's getting mad now. Luck, fuck. Alright. No, it's no lie. The Lord's luck simply sucks. No! It will not. It will not. Again? Listen to the words of your close companions. Will you be alright, my lord? Man, I'm ruining Vox's life. We can do it. Can I do it, please? Bad luck, worse luck, worse luck. It repeats again and again, no matter how many times I draw these accursed papers. I crumple the last one in a blatant display of anger and release a frustrated cry. They all tell the same story of no fortune favoring me, with each one growing worse than the last. But that can't be truth, for if it were, what would that mean for my future? What would it mean for the future of the clan in moments when chance was all that remained? I refuse to believe it. I'm convinced it can't be the case. Thus, it can only mean that this is the damned Kitsune's doing. Is she pranking us? I tried to recall when and how she might have made her move. The stroll was a spur-of-the-moment decision, so she could not have predicted my walk here. Then, was a spell cast upon me the moment I entered the shrine? She should not have grown strong enough to overpower my abilities, and yet... There was no other explanation other than a curse. A powerful one. It must be. And it's one I must break for the sake of the clan. Later that day, I returned to Akuma Castle. However, much to Onigiri's confusion, I did not stay. I told him of the journey I need to embark on, searching for a way to break the curse. He begged me to reconsider, but my decision was made. I would find a way to improve my luck, then return to the clan when the time was right. No! No! Wait, that can't be right. But no, I can't. Got a fucking game over. Okay, look around. Can I do it again? Shall I test me luck? That was bad and unlucky Vox. Is there an is there another end to get here? If I do the tenfold pull, is it gonna be the same or is it gonna be different? Bad ending. Trust me to get the fucking bad ending. I have chronic bad luck. This is literally the most relatable. It's the same? Alright. It's the same with the tenfold. Is there anything? Okay. Shall I test me luck? No. No. You don't have me luck. It doesn't exist. Me luck is not real. Move to the market. And then we move to the castle courtyard. I can't believe I got the unlucky Vox. Bad end. I finished my exploration of the market with a sense of fulfillment and satisfaction. I do not. I do not feel satisfied and fulfilled. I got the bad end. I can't believe it. It's a nice change of pace to walk around without purpose, and it warms my heart to see how the clan thrives. But as the day continues, I'm imagining Vox getting the ending. I hope he does. He has to. But as the day continues and shadows begin to shorten, when the sun moves overhead, I know I must return to the castle and my duties as the Lord. I leisurely walk up to the road towards my destination. As the distance grows, the hustle and bustle of the market crowd gradually thins, and the noise quiets with returning peace. He's going to mull at that rig gotcha, and that's the point. Yeah, I figured. I really thought it was gonna, like, at some point. I don't know why. I had faith in the gotcha. I was like, all right, I just guess I'm doing bad. But then after a while, I was like, okay, it's not gonna get better, huh? That's funny. Soon I reach the gates of Akuma Castle and smile at the sights of my home. Reaching several stories. Isn't that a typo? Isn't it stories with IES? Anyway, it stands proud, imposing, and seemingly untouchable compared to the structures around it. Some might say it was much like its lord in that way. However, unlike the building, I can make the efforts to bridge the gap between myself and the members of my clan. Oh. I'd like to think my troubles... That's the UK spelling? Oh, okay. I did not know. Thank you, Yuki. I'd like to think my troubles are rewarded with the homey warmth and comfort present within the castle walls. It isn't perfect by any means, but it is my haven. Let's talk. As I walk further into the castle courtyard, an attendant stands waiting to greet me upon my return. Good day, my lord. Welcome back. Ah, perfect timing. Have the sweets been prepared? I've been gifted these lovely osmanthus tea leaves and I would like to sample them for tea this afternoon. I believe the cook prepared some sakura mochi for you. I'll bring them to your room shortly. Splendid, thank you. You're most welcome, my lord. I'm happy to be of service. Let's look around. What can we look at? Look at this person. As I take a moment to stroll through the courtyard, I catch the sound of a broom swishing against the ground, followed by a soft curse and dismayed cry. When I seek the source, I spot an attendant. His movements speak of exhaustion as he laboriously, is that how you say it? Laboriously? Sweeps the scattered petals, painting the ground pink. I frown. Should this task only be meant for one person? I take a cursory glance around the area, but find no other attendants free of their duties. This won't do. With my mind made up, I approach him and casually fold my sleeves in the process. He looks up when I near and nearly jumps in surprise. Oh, welcome back, my lord. I see you're working hard, but I think there's too much for one person to handle alone. Here, let me help you. Aw, I knew he would. Oh no, I could never. This is my duty, and I shall gladly accomplish it. I insist. It's faster with the two of us. Now, be a good boy and hand me the broom. For a while, the air is filled only by the repetitive and rhythmic swish of the broom as it brushes against the ground. A few petals escape here and there as we sweep, but we see the progress made as the pile grows taller with each movement. There we go. Not a single drop of sweat was broken. Thank you ever so much, my lord. Think nothing of it. I'm always happy to aid a clan member in need. Now, let's move to the castle halls. Oh, it's a cat! Oh, it's a kitty cat. From the open courtyard, I enter the main building and make my way through the smaller enclosed halls of the castle to return to my room. The structured hallways flow and connect to each other. Doors to various rooms line the walls, and stairs to higher floors stay at the end of the corridors. I navigate through these halls with ease, and attendants bow as I walk past. But when I reach the base of the first flight of steps, I stop for a moment as I look upon them. Ah, my old enemy, stairs. This is literally me the other stream. I said I fucking hate stairs. I take the first step to conquering this foe, then another, and continue. Wait, has Vox said anything about stairs? Or is this just improvised? I don't remember, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, honestly. It's a Kung Fu Panda reference? Oh. I've only seen the first Kung Fu Panda movie like ages ago. Alright. If it's a Kung Fu Panda reference, he's gonna love it. Alright. After walking a few flights and traversing more hallways, I feel my legs strain with the effort. It seems the tiredness from the village stroll is taking its toll on my body. I curse softly as I slow my pace. How I wish there were easier ways to reach higher floors. Perhaps if the stair became my ally, they might take me to the top. But that is wishful thinking. At least there is some consolation accompanying this ordeal, for as I pass the windows in each hallway, I admire the majestic view of the land that grows better the higher I climb. Let's talk to Boomst. As I pass through one particular corridor, I glance towards the door. It's Onigiri's room. Given he went ahead, I wonder if he went straight to his room or proceeded elsewhere to prepare for his patrol. It is then as if summoned by thought The door opens and out steps my companion with a smile. Oh, it's him! I see you made it back in one piece, my lord. There you are, Onigiri. You almost sound disappointed. I love this little smug face. With your admirers, I thought the clan would have taken a piece of you by now. I'm sure they're better than that. Wanna bet on that? I stay silent, knowing it's a bet I'd easily lose. Let's look around on the cat. What? I need to turn up the I need to turn up the volume for that. Eh? What is that? What is that sound? Yo. Yo. Oh, which is house reference? Oh. Man, I feel like... Did I watch the... I didn't watch all of the Witch's House. I didn't watch the first... The first stream. I think I watched the second one. He's gonna love this game. A door set in the hallway leads to one of the castle's recent additions. Created by a clan member, this little room holds a porcelain basin accompanied by a bucket of wash water. Its purpose is to allow one to relieve themselves in private, away from prying eyes and other elements that would distract from the great task at hand. Ah, yes, the toilet. Okay. A marvelous invention. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a quick break. Take a break? Heck yeah, let's go. Are you sure? Well, now I'm not sure anymore. Are you sure? Yeah, let's take a fucking shit. Let's go. Let's go to the bathroom. That's quite the load up. I can't believe how much more comfortable it is than how we've done it previously. Although I can't help but think that it would be terrible if something were to clog this. Oh no. Oh no, is this what I think it is? Oh no. Little did I know how much I would come to. Oh no, you guys. Little did I know how much I would come to regret uttering these words. It would be far in the future, but I would face the most mountainous, stinkiest ordeal I'd ever known. But not this day. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Courtyard is where we were before. Let's go to the throne. Let's go. Ooh. Misty, don't smile like that. You know what you did. You know what you did. Finally, after a long journey, I near my rightful place within the castle, my seat of power. Two attendants opened the doors as I approached the throne room and bowed deeply in respect. I waved it off casually, prompting them to rise, but they retain sweet smiles as I walk past. Such well-behaved kindred today, I see. A glimpse of what lies within the room leads me to admire the throne and its adornments first. In the style of the time, it's a simple space, meant to elevate the lords above those around him. But unlike other castles, I prefer putting my trophies on display. It's a straightforward negotiation tactic I learned from the yokai, meant to instill fear in visiting enemies and boost confidence in potential allies. Ha! Thus far, it's been effective with simpler folk of humble origins. But I must rely on my charms with those versed in diplomacy. It's more effort, but not too troublesome. Not when all succumb to the voice demon, and the visits from the special private audiences are the one I enjoy most. Oh. As I nearly lose myself in the memory of one feisty diplomat's visit, I glance outside the window for one last look at the fort's greenery and stop. Oh, look at this. Something catches my attention, something that shouldn't be there. I step closer to the window and my eyes narrow in suspicion. It's smoke. Black smoke rising from deeper within the forest in a column, declaring the presence of fire close to home. My brow furrows. There should be no reason for that smoke to exist. It's not from the direction of any human settlements. The amount is far too much for a simple campfire, but we received no warnings of an attack. I frown as my concern grows, but I try to divert the train of thought before the worry goes too far. Perhaps I'm overthinking. It's likely a fire from travelers lost in the forest. It isn't uncommon for refugees and the homeless to seek the clan out themselves. Or it may even be yokai from another area visiting my territory. Save for the risk of frightening my clan, there should be no cause for concern. That's a little sussy. I turn away from the... Can't he, just get someone else to check it out for him? I think it's sussy. I turn away from the window and walk back to my throne, reassuring myself that surely nothing is the matter. However, somewhere in the back of my mind lurked the idea that something suspicious was afoot. Oh my god. Oh my god. And we get the hope in the dark again. Let's go. Can we just look? Him. Unbelievable. Cannot believe it. I chuckle at the memory as the light finally turns green. All at once, the people around me walk forward, following the signal to cross at different speeds. Is he wearing his Haori out like that? Bold. I let them pass before following behind at a relaxed pace and reach the other side just as the light turns red. A cursory glance around reminds me that I'm no longer in that market of the Sengoku period. I'm still in Japan, but making my way to the... Huh? I was sure that was gonna be Niji-sanji, but... To the 2232 studio? It's a different time of modernity and convenience, far removed from humble origins. But I think that there's something to be said about Japan retaining the spirit of that time. The streets may be different, but the hustle and bustle remains, if on a grander scale. Businesses still run through negotiations and prices. Social media enhances word of mouth. Even the attention I receive is similar, though the respectful bows have become shy glances and giggles. Oh well, some things will never truly change. But while I revel in the memories, I can't help but think about how fortunate it was to discover the smoke. Looking out the window and seeing that scene marked at the beginning of events I didn't expect. And investigating the smoke was only the start of a bigger plan than I realized. Gonna head off for the night. Gotta get up early. See everyone. Have a great evening. Have a nice sleep, Sharking. Thank you for stopping by. See you some other time. The day went by with peaceful normalcy while I performed my duties as required. Unlike what some expect, the life of a lord isn't always glamorous and exciting. Usually, when the clan lives detached from matters of other humans and yokai alike. Every day is filled with tasks needing my approval, such as improvements to the territory or trade requests from new merchants seeking their fortune. It's quite mundane and can become boring enough that, at times, it's easy to see how many a daimyo can become lazy and complacent with their lives. However, ordinary tasks don't dull my skills as the clan's leader and protector. When they look to me for protection, I take it upon myself to safeguard a home built by their hands. Especially when incidents occur that hint at a threat to the clan's well-being. As I hand another scroll to a waiting attendant, then bid them to leave with a wave, my thoughts drift back to the smoke and I consider the facts of the situation. The smoke came from deep within the forest and far away from many people. With spring, it isn't the season for forest fires, so that couldn't be the cause. After checking with my attendants, I found there haven't been unusual reports of suspicious activity from the clan. And even if enemies sneaked their way closer, the pacts made with neighboring yokai ensured news of bandits or invading forces would reach us if they haven't already been dealt with. I've heard whispers of Tokugawa Ieyasu's ambitions and know he is a determined man who will not stop until he achieves his goal. If he should set his sight on the clan... No, that's speculation. And nothing comes from worrying about what doesn't exist, which is exactly where I started. I sigh in frustration as I find my thoughts looping back, so I stop and change course. If I cannot make sense of the situation, it should be better to ease my fears than suffer the consequences of the unknown later on. With that, I make my decision. Onigiri, I have another job for you. I'm listening. I need you to investigate the source of the smoke coming from the forest. It may very well be nothing, but I'd like to be certain. Good decision, good decision. Should you find trouble, take care of it for me. Smoke, eh? Well, where there's smoke, there's a fire to extinguish. Alright, I'll take care of it at once. As he moves to leave, I look over his current form and consider him thoughtfully. Onigiri is a skilled fighter. There's no question of his capability, but his smaller form will cause others to overlook him and lead to fights if he can't keep his temper. On the other hand, his larger form will scare humans and threaten other yokai enough to prompt them to attack. Neither outcome will do. Before you go, you may want to change your appearance. Should you deal with yokai or humans, I trust you to tread carefully. Yeah, I know. This isn't my first assignment, Vox Akuma. Or are you taking me for a fool in your old age? Not more than usual. Ha, takes one to know one. But fine, I'll humor our whiny lord. Let's see. Let's go? As before, a puff of smoke appears and completely envelops Onigiri's smaller form, obscuring it from sight. Oh my god! Okay. Alright. Oh, he looks great. Oh, I love him. You've now seen Oni buff, Oni small, and Oni pretty. Yeah, look at him. I love him. Oh, he looks great. He kind of looks a little bit like me, and he also has tinted hands, like my model also does. We kind of have a similar hairstyle, a little bit. Give him some hair buns and chop his hair off a little bit. Look just like me. After a few moments, it slowly clears, and the childlike body is replaced by another, one taller and far more pleasing to the eye. It's softer than I remember, but this form should do. Aw, look at him. Neither race can resist these charms. It's certainly easier on the eyes. I dare say I may even be sexier than you, my lord. Best be careful or the clan might follow me instead. Oh, I don't know about that. The clan knows where their loyalties lie. We'll see about that. Look at him! Aww. Regardless, I'm sure I can get whatever I need if I approach them like this. I smile in agreement. I rarely see this form of his. He only uses it when the situation calls for infiltrating or disarming the opponent with a smile. Onigiri preferred direct confrontations with his club to the subtle touch of manipulation, but it didn't mean he couldn't do it. I look forward to the results of your investigation. Thank you, my lord. I'll have it ready in a few days' time. A few days? Try not to miss me too much. I roll my eyes. I wouldn't dream of it. Having accepted my orders, Onigiri departs, leaving me to resume my duties. The door opens with his exit, and I smile. Simultaneously, an attendant brings in another bundle of scrolls. I don't tell him often, but I'm glad to have Onigiri. A right-hand man as competent as he alleviates my concerns like these. Entrusting him with these investigations and other important tasks, I'm free to focus on what matters the most, the clan. I sigh, feeling my tension drain from my shoulders. The attendant stops once they reach my side and holds out the scrolls with a bow. With my mind at ease, I take the next scroll from atop the pile and go on with my day, leaving the matters in his capable hands. The time passes and I wait for Onigiri's report, pushing the thoughts of smoke to the back of my mind. I continue going about my business with another day of visiting the village. But this time, it isn't for pleasure. This is more of an inspection than it is sightseeing, ensuring that all is well within my realm and the clan is living well under my rule. I could leave it in another's hands, but I much prefer to do it myself. It helps to reinforce our ties and let them know that I am not an unapproachable lord. After all, a clan where the leader doesn't associate with his people would only be a ruler looking down at them without understanding. I shall lead, not simply rule. It helps that, when all is said and done, this is a task I enjoy. Wandering the streets, observing the mundane, and being reassured of their happiness with each person that passes. Today, I return to the market and intend to speak to the merchants and clansmen in the area if I'm able to find an opportunity amidst the excitement to speak to them. When I arrive at the market, what greets me is a surprise. I look around and notice that the usually excitable area is now silent. The scarce amount of people remaining are lost in the background of the shop stalls, milling about rather than trading. It seems a few merchants even closed their stores early. Strange. How can so many be absent on a fine day like this? There aren't any events or special occasions I'm aware of, so what could be of such importance to draw people away? I think I might know what storyline you guys ended up going for. if I remember correct, and if my suspicions are correct, we shall see. But I think no. I think I think I might know where this is going. It's a pretty basic storyline. If it's the one that I think of, it was one that I really enjoyed the thought of. Surprise birthday party. That would be it. That would be it. As I continued on the street, I noticed the owner of the trinket shop sweeping the front of his store and decided to approach him. He looks up from his task and greets me with a smile. It's him again. Good day, my lord. Here to have a look around. Does he... Is it possible that he doesn't remember that it's his birthday? Sorry, I'm afraid we'll be closing up for the day. Oh? How unexpected. Is business not doing well? No, not at all. Quite the opposite, actually. We've sold out today. Pretty strange if I say so myself. But you won't hear me complaining. Very strange indeed. Anyway, I need to finish up here and get ready to leave. My wife's meeting me soon, so if you'll excuse me, my lord. Of course. You take care now. I walk away with more questions than answers. That didn't go as I hoped. But perhaps if I look around some more, someone might know something. Let's look. What can we look at here? Oh, him. Of the people I see in the village, I notice a child playing with their pet dog near the end of the street. As I move closer, I realize this child is one that joined the clan along with their family as refugees from another village. However, it only makes it more peculiar to see them without their attentive parents. What could have pulled them away? The child pouts and grumbles as they seem to be trying in vain to teach their dog a new trick. Come on, stop rolling around on the ground, you silly dog. You'll get dirty. You're supposed to... The child finally notices me as I near. Oh, it's Lord Vox. Good afternoon, my lord. The child turns away from me bashfully, clearly surprised by my presence. In contrast, the dog is less wary and sniffs inquisitively at my sandals. No, it's a dog. Are you blind? Hello, little one. I see your parents taught you how to address a lord. You did well, but there's no need to be so formal. Little dog. Him. I crouched down lower to rest on one knee, bringing myself to the child's height. The dog leaps onto my lap and barks, tail wagging with expectation. I smile down at him and then bring one's hand atop his head to pet him and the other below to scratch at his chin. He's a very happy dog. Your little friend is a good boy, isn't he? He is, but he won't listen when I teach him new things. Yes, pets can be quite difficult. Do you need any help? I've been known to put a dog or two in their place. It's okay, he's just stubborn. I taught him how to sit and play fetch before. If he keeps going on like this, he won't learn how to do flips before the... Oh no, I'm not supposed to say anything. Sussy. I stop scratching the dog and he looks up at me with confusion. Is that how it is? First the smoke, then the market silence, and now a child left alone and keeping secrets. One incident is unusual, but no cause for concern. But with this, there are far too many convenient coincidences for there to be nothing. I suppressed my growing unease in favor of a calming breath and returned to petting the dog. He settles on my lap with his tongue flopping out of a goofy but content smile. At the very least, this leads me to believe that there is truly more happening beneath the surface. Evidence is scarce, but if anyone will find it, it'll be onigiri. I have higher expectations for the full details in his report, but if it's possible to gain more information myself, I look from the dog to the child, who looks up at me with a smile. Perhaps, if I play this game right, I might have answers sooner. I see. Well, for now, I won't ask you to tell me your secret. But can you tell me where your parents have gone off to? I'd like to speak with them. Mama and Papa are busy. They said they'd be back later, so I'll play with the doggy until then. Did they say where they were going? They did, but that's a secret. I smile at the challenge and beckons the child closer. The child does so with bright eyes and curiosity as I lower my volume. I'll have you know that I'm very good at keeping secrets. So if you tell me, I promise I won't tell anyone. I don't know, I can't say anything to anyone, especially not to the Lord. Not even if I ask nicely? Please? Okay, but only because you asked nicely. I smile in thanks and satisfaction as anticipation builds within. Finally, I'll have my answers. The child leans in close to whisper in my ear and lightly squishes the dog in the process. The dog peeks his head out from between us, looking around the area inquisitively. Well, I heard that. But before they could finish speaking, the dog perks up and starts growling at something in the distance, calling our attention. The child stumbles back in surprise at the sudden change in their pet. Doggy, what's wrong? High five. In the next moment, the dog barks and sprints off at top speed. I think I saw a flash of orange running towards one of the storehouses, and the dog chases it barking all the way. No, doggy, come back! The child cries with dismay in a way that breaks my heart. Though their little legs are ready to run after the dog, I stop the child with a light touch on their shoulder. Stay here, little one. Let me get your dog back. A storehouse is no place for children to go unsupervised. Bringing them with me may prove more a hindrance than help if I have to watch over both. I sigh in frustration as I walk further down the path to the storehouse. So close, and yet so far. But this should only be a small delay. The act of returning the dog may be for the better if the child is grateful to me anyway. And even if it's nothing but a child's innocent secret, I'll accept the consolation of helping a member of my clan. With that thought, I leave and I seek out the dog. Well, that's pretty long for one look around. Let's look here. As I walk around the area, I happen upon Onigiri standing in the middle of a small crowd. From the looks of their reactions, they appear drawn to this new form as he captivates his audience with sweet words and smiles. Is that Onigiri? But I clicked over here. I can't help my amusement as I look upon the scene. Though I know he's gathering information, he seems to be relishing the attention a little too much. Perhaps they need a reminder of who their leader is. We can't have anyone challenging my authority after all. So with an ease in my step, I approach the crowd and they part, making way. Oh no, Onigiri's here. I'm dumb. Of course. I approach the crowd and they part, making a way for me to greet Onigiri at the center. You're enjoying yourself? Nice to see you too, Vox. My, is that jealousy I see? Can't you handle sharing the stage? Or are you here to take back your place at the center of attention? I'm quite alright, actually. Unlike you, I don't resort to cheap tricks for the clown to notice me. Onigiri laughs off my insult easily. The crowd pays no heed to our banter as they surround us both with starstruck eyes. However, as I subtly glance around, I notice the gathering of people is quickly attracting more onlookers. Though I don't mind when Onigiri and I might argue all day. We wouldn't want to make a spectacle of ourselves for the clan's amusement. What a flatterer. As much as I wish to teach the Lord some manners, you can see I'm quite busy. I'm quite the busy man here. I smile at Onigiri's quick grasp and handling of the situation. Alright then, I'll leave you to it. Don't keep me waiting too long. I could stay and perhaps see the result firsthand, but I shouldn't bother him doing his investigation. And so, I walk away with a smile and return to wandering the market. Alright. So I think this is the last one. As I wander the smaller side streets branching off the main road, I find 3 people standing near one of the village walls. They smile and laugh with excited tones that carry through the quieter scene. What are they discussing that makes them so lively? Thinking this may be my chance to obtain more information on the situation, I approach them with a friendly demeanor and smile. Hello there. Might I have a moment of your time? One of the ladies screams with a start, and the others turn to look at me with their mouths agape. Milord, how lovely it is to see you here. Wait, the Lord? The Lord Akuma? Really? Forgive me, milord. It's it's just a surprise to see you. Okay. Alright. To what do we owe this honor, my liege? Is there anything we can do for you? Oh no, pay me no mind. I was only taking a stroll and I thought I should check on my clan. I give them a charming smile. So tell me, how is everyone faring today, Everything is going well. The sun is shining, the day is fine, and now we get the chance to see you. That's right. There's nothing amiss here, my lord. And if I may say, we are very thankful for... actually, if it won't trouble you, would you keep us company for a while? The 3 exchange glances in wordless communication, but tension is visible between them. Or is that panic? How strange. Why should they be nervous? I'm accustomed to some to some clan members' shyness, but surely my presence wouldn't make them this anxious. Yes, it's not every day that we have you here with us. Would you like something to eat? Or drink? Or maybe both? Oh, I know a place with great alcohol and snacks. We can go there. I patiently offer a smile and soften my tone to counter their enthusiasm. Now, calm yourselves. There's no need to be so excitable. Though I'm flattered by your invitation, I'll need to accompany you some other time. For now, I'm hoping you might answer some questions, as I notice the market's rather quiet today. It's subtle, but I notice one of the girls flinch at the mention. Interesting. I move closer to her, and she instinctively moves away, face flushed, but gaze staying with me. Oh, you seem to know something. What aren't you telling me? So you do know. Well, you're a good girl, aren't you? Why don't you tell me exactly what... But before I could finish my question, I'm suddenly grabbed from another direction, and softness presses against my arm. No, my lord, you mustn't. Oi, don't touch the lord like that. The young man tries to pull his companion off of me, but her grip is secure and instead I'm pulled along with them. At this rate, we're going to... Let go, we can't... Hold on. The next moment happens faster than my mind can register. One moment, I'm on my feet and standing with 2 people pulling at my arm. In the next, I'm flying backwards with the air around me growing more dark and humid by the second. Whoop. I hear their dismayed voices in the distance, but it's drowned out by wetness as my body hits the water within the well. Am I gonna get wet Vox now? Then there's nothing. Never had I thought I'd be done in by kindred drenching me from head to toe, and yet here we are. No! What? Wait, he died from that? Wait, that can't be right. Okay, so I guess I don't talk to them? See, this would be funny if this game was on Steam, because then you could have the achievements pop up in the corner so that it says bad end kin drenched. That'd be funny. But I think I don't have anything else to look at, because I guess the same thing is gonna happen if I talk to them again. Oh, let me stretch a little bit. Ugh. Okay, so we move. You were killed by your own clan? I mean, not intentionally. We had a little bit of an oopsie and I fell into the well. It happens. It happens. So do I go back to the shrine? Talk? Okay, so this is the same as before. Go back to the market. Okay, so we go to the storehouse. I don't often come into the storehouse directly, except for the occasional inspection, where it seems the same no matter when I visit. I'm gonna adjust my seating a little bit. And today, I'm greeted by the scent of wood from boxes, coupled with a faint, musty scent hovering about all that grain. The lights kept somewhat dim to keep everything preserved. It lends it a certain sort of atmosphere. When it's so quiet, it feels almost abandoned. Of course, that's not true. And I think I see my quarry now as the dog peeks from behind the bales of rice. Oh yeah, we were looking for the dog, I forgot. If the fox he chased is here, I don't see it. But how it got out is a mystery. Look around. I see that little doggy. I see him. What's this? Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Little doggy. I approach the large bales of rice, stacked atop each other, and I hear a small scuffling sound followed by a whining whimper. When I check, I find the dog wedged in the small space between them, legs dangling from the floor and feet kicking in an effort to get out. I make my presence known in an attempt to calm him. There you are, silly boy. What's gotten into you? Hey. I wrap my hands around his torso and gently ease him out of the space. Once free, the dog barks at me, its tail wagging enthusiastically in gratitude. How you managed to get stuck there, I'll never know. Hey. Yeah, I know. He barks at me again, before looking around as if searching. I laugh in response, knowing what he wants. Chasing after foxes? Tempting, I know. They always get away, don't they? The dog barks at me again and wiggles around in my arms, prompting me to set him down on the floor. Quite the energetic fighter, aren't you? Oh, baby. Can I look at him again? I see my friend here is quite relaxed. What the dog doing? Yeah, what is the dog doing? Feet? We get feet. He barks and peers up at me expectantly as he sits by my feet. It's typical of this one. It's typical of this one to seek attention, it seems. I oblige his request by reaching down to scratch behind his ears. Who's a good boy? You are. Hehe. His tail is at wagging as he brushes up against my leg, little eyes closed. It makes him look as though he's giving me a big sleepy smile. You're such a good boy, good dog. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, baby. I love him. A happy little half bark tells me he knows it too. His tail wags faster as he snuggles closer. Oh, have you got something to say? The dog sniffs my fingers as I pet him, then presses closer to my hand as his face is squished against my leg. Oh, you. I oblige him with more attention, but stay careful not to lose track of time. Oh, baby. Okay, so let's look at these. A flash of crimson catches my eye from containers on the far wall. I reach upward, letting fabric unfurl in my hand, and an odd chill curls up my spine. I haven't seen these banners in our festivals before. These colors and sigil are my own, but I haven't ordered anything new. Ooh. I remove the cloth covering a pile of fabric and uncover a lion dance costume. There are probably better places to store them, but it's safe here. I always found these costumes charming. I think it's something about the face, those little golden whiskers. And seeing the clan members' legs sticking out from underneath as they move, it's even more fun when I get to join them after a few drinks. As I return the fabric cover in its place, the memories bring a smile to my face. Oh, can I look at this? I straighten the rice bale and give it a smack for good measure. Yeah, you always gotta smack the rice. That sounded unexpectedly soft. The acoustics in here are deplorable. What's this? They're barrels. Out of place. It's hard to say, but something about their presence unnerves me. I opt to take a closer look and hope that prying open the lid would ease my mind. But all it does is confirm what I feared. I know what gunpowder smells like, and I've seen it before. But not in my realm. Not with my clan. This shouldn't be here. There's no reason this should be here. Expansion's not our doorstep. I haven't given orders to produce anything of the sort. So then, why? I've seen all there is here. Keep searching? I mean, I guess not. And we move, leave the storehouse. Yes. The dog lets out a yawn and shows no interest in moving. Bending down, I pick him up and carry him from the storehouse. Now, time to see the child about that answer. Then I should summon Onigiri back to the castle. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Let's get you back to your owner, Ham. There where I left them in the marketplace, and the reunion of child and charge And the reunion of Child and Charge is distractingly cute. The child thanks me twice over and talks on while I'm still thinking of the deal. As I'm about to interrupt and ask, the child looks up at me with an excited smile. I really hope you'll be happy when the doggy finally gets his flip right. The dog flops around clumsily, rolling on his back this way and that, tail wagging furiously and nearly bowling over a clay jar. Not again. I catch hold of the jar in time and straighten it with ease. The child grabs onto the dog and holds him in their arms to ensure they don't pose a danger to the pottery again. No harm done. Sorry. Come on, doggy. You gotta move before you break something again. Lord Akuma, please don't tell my parents. They'll be really mad at me again. A thought clicks into place. I think I see what's happened here. The dog's broken something before. Maybe something small of mine. Wait. Maybe something small of mine, and the child's parents are out replacing it. It made sense that they wouldn't want to trouble me with such a small issue. Then it seems to jump to conclusions for this child's so-called secret when a simple answer would have sufficed. Not to worry, little one. Your secret's safe with me, alright? Thanks, Lord Akuma. You're the best. But I better go home now. Mama and Papa will be back soon. Come on, doggy. A smile comes to my face as I watch them go, as does a sense of relief. I start to walk back to the castle, having had enough of the adventure into town and satisfied with the explanation of at least one of the coincidences before tackling my serious discovery. After all, it couldn't possibly be anything else, right? On my walk back, I try to see if Onigiri is still in the market, scanning the quiet streets for signs of the small crowd again. However, it seems that he is no longer present and may have moved on to investigate elsewhere. So I return to the castle alone and, upon my arrival, send for a servant to seek him out. A few hours of waiting with mild impatience pass until the servant returns with him. I bid my attendants to leave us as we meet in the throne room alone. You called me, my lord? I know I joked about you missing me, but I didn't think you were serious. This is business, not pleasure. If it were the latter, I'd call for someone prettier. But to the point, I have another task for you, Onigiri. Another one? You're working me hard these days, Oxtono. I found a concerning item within the storehouse, and I'd like you to find out how it found its way here. What kind of item? Gunpowder. That is a problem. Who would dare bring that here? That's what I'd like to know. Even more if it should be connected to the smoke in the forest. With what I've found, I don't think it is. There were no signs left that speak of a bandit camp or attack, and the Kodama confirms that only the clan were in the forest as of late, gathering materials. It's likely travelers in the area, or a prank by some local yokai, but I'll keep looking to be sure. Thank you, Onigiri. I trust you'll deliver a thorough report as soon as you can manage. Of course, you've come to the right man for the job. I'll find answers, don't you worry. I smile at I smile at his confidence and belief, finally feeling some measure of reassurance. I motion him to leave with a wave, and Onigiri steps out the room. I absent-mindedly stare at the floor where he stood, wondering what to make of all the events. There's undoubtedly a plot with the gunpowder present, though I can't fathom what scheme would use such a limited quantity with no weaponry. And with the strangeness in recent events around me, could it be a coincidence that they're happening all at once? I'm reluctant to believe they are, but with no solid evidence tying them together, I can't be certain. I only know I can't rid of myself of the feeling that there's something wrong, that there's more to the situation that I'm not seeing. But what am I missing? Or am I going mad with overthinking? I sigh to calm myself as the thoughts swim within my mind. Perhaps a stroll through the courtyard would help to clear my head. Was this here last time? I don't remember seeing it before. Maybe I just... Maybe I just didn't notice. The lazy breeze of spring sweeps through the area, caressing the sakura trees and sending a cascade of petals scattering into the sky. A few of the castle attendants tend to their jobs, coming and going to the halls and doors. Some raise their heads in my direction, and I make sure to signal them not to mind my presence. What I need most now is peace. I take a moment to breathe in and close my eyes. Surely this is another normal, sleepy spring morning at Akuma Castle. And yet, the feelings of unease remain at the back of my mind. Let's look around, because I saw this. While walking through the courtyard, I notice a small burlap sack sitting on the ground by the bear statue. I scoop it up and gently beat the settling dust off of it. Peering briefly inside, I see that it's filled with exotic spices, dried fruits, and other rare ingredients for cooking, as well as several handfuls of monkey nuts. What could this be doing here? Who left their nuts in my yard? As if on cue, a disheveled attendant stumbles toward me from inside the castle. I recognize him as one of the cooks. The man stops in front of me, and I watch patiently as he catches his breath. Good day, kindred. What ails you? My lord, good day to you. I see you found my ingredients. Sorry about that. I must have left them here by mistake. I raise my brow in question and close the bag. I keep it rested on my palm. It's a strange place to leave such a thing. What were they doing here? I was careless is all. You know how it is, my lord. There's such specialty ingredients as well. I don't recall procuring them, and I thought we didn't require supplies until next week. The master bought these recently for a few special dishes. He's still hard at work perfecting them, but I'm sure you'll taste them soon. Well, I'd love to speak more, my lord, but would you mind returning them to me now? The cook's waiting for me. It's subtle, but I could see the anxiousness in his demeanor. I could easily explain it away as a nervous attendant caught by the lord of the castle in a careless moment, but the unease in my stomach speaks of more. Yet I know I can't run with these thoughts when there's nothing more before me. I shove the worry away and hand him the sack. Fine, I suppose. Thank you very much. Here's something for the trouble. He pulls out a bundle from the pack around his waist and presents me with some fresh, steaming hot rice balls in exchange. They're quite girthy, and I'm impressed by the weight as I hold one in my hand. I made them myself. It's quite good should the lord wish for a snack. I guarantee they're as delicious and filling as they look. Is that so? I hope not to be disappointed then. I'm sure you won't be. But anyway, by your leave, my lord. I dismiss him with a short wave and watch him retreat back indoors with the sack of ingredients slung over his shoulder. Once alone, I turn my attention to the food gifted to me. A warm vapor wafts from the rice balls, whetting my appetite. They're still fresh, and knowing they were handled by a man who knew what he was doing, I lick my lips in anticipation before opening wide for a bite. The sticky sensation of the white rice and light saltiness fills my mouth with flavor and heat. I hum in satisfaction, licking the residual white on my fingertips. Thank you for the meal. Now what? Look at the bear. In the far end of the courtyard, I approach the stuffed bear and admire his imposing stature with a fond smile. This bear was affectionately named Freddy. Freddy. He was one of the clan's staunch companions, much respected and loved by the members of the clan for his gentle and encouraging nature. Sadly, Freddy departed us after ingesting some rice that had been left out for too long, well past the point where it could have been eaten safely. All that was left to remember him by was his material form. Following Freddy's death, it was decided that to celebrate his life, we would stuff him and leave him on display in the castle. Many years have passed since then, and he now remains immovable in his corner of the yard. We thought to prop him up someplace to intimidate troublesome outsiders, but as of late, he functions more as a meeting spot for the castle attendants. Observing his face, Freddy's beady eyes seemed to watch me intently, and though long dead, one could imagine what he must have been like when he was alive. Ah, Freddy, if only you could speak to me. Perhaps you could reassure me with what you see through the castle. Well, no use in wishful thinking. I reach over to give the bear a pat for my comfort. As I feel the roughness of his fur through my fingers, I notice that his body seems firmer than I remembered. It's as if his stuffing has been swapped out for a more rigid material. I suppose I should be thankful that Freddy is still tended to, but this is certainly odd. This time I'm sure it was not my imagination. Something is amiss about the bear. Freddy? Okay. Without warning, Freddy's body splits open with an unearthly creaking sound, revealing a gaping maw of steel and twine. Cords whip out of the bear, wrapping around my body. With the speed of the movement, I have no time to react as I'm dragged into Freddy's body. Hey! Oh! And the music. Oh my god. Vox Akuma was not seen again by any of his clan that lived and breathed in that era. The clans searched for their lord night and day until the Tokugawa shogunate caught up to them. In their last moment, they still believed Vox did not abandon the clan, and yet it weighed heavy on them that, without explanation, he simply disappeared, never to return. All the while, Freddy's body vanished from the courtyard that day. This didn't escape the clan's notice, but he held higher priorities than to search for a stuffed bear. In later years, tales rose among the provinces surrounding Honshu's peak of a creaking, gnashing demon bear with glowing eyes, who only stalked the forest after dark. Alright.
Way to go, superstar! I knew you could do it.
That sound alert was way too perfect. Oh my god. What's this ending called? Wait, that can't be right. It's called Akuma. That's funny. Look around, okay? We don't look at the bear. Are we done here? I think we're done here. Talk? There's no one to talk to, right? Oh, this is okay. I thought this was okay. Lovely day, isn't it? Oh, good day, my lord. Yet, this is a very lovely day indeed. Is there anything I may help you with? In a way, I'm enjoying the scenery, but I hope to check that all is well with the castle. After all, it's best to relax knowing the castle is peaceful, isn't it? Rest assured that we are fine, my lord. Most are preoccupied with indoor tasks at this time of day, so we're still quite busy, but the Lord is gracious to mind that we aren't overworked. I see. You seem to be very aware of what happens within the castle. As is my job, my lord. Then, would you know if there's anything that should be brought to my attention? It does not matter how small, so long as there's something amiss. I keep my voice as casual and amicable as possible, ensuring that there are no hints of my true intent. It helps that I am always one to bear a smile on my face towards my people, but a little extra cordiality wouldn't hurt. However, to my dismay, her reply leads to a dead end. Not that I am aware of, no. Is that so? Nothing unusual at all? No, I shouldn't think so. And if trouble arises, I'm sure you'll be the first to know. The attendant is firm on her stance, brushing off any suggestion or question that something was amiss. I present her with my best smile, but rethink my course of action. If a straightforward question won't yield anything, perhaps finding holes might work instead. I noticed the village was quieter today. Would you know anything about that? Most of the villagers are day laborers. They're out enjoying the spring. All at once? If it happened that way, then evidently. Coincidences happen, my lord. Yet so many at once? Many? I'm not sure what you mean, my lord. If there should be many, it can only be by fate that they happen too close together. You shouldn't worry. However, instead of reassuring, I find her responses more suspicious and somehow a challenge to my authority. Her rebuffs at every turn are so ready that I can't help but think that she knows something. Asking outright doesn't work. Prodding for information doesn't work. That leaves one more option in my arsenal. Though I avoid using my demonic voice for such a cause. A natural sultry tone and something extra can convince most to see things my way. Surely that's not all you can say, dear girl. Again, I'm not sure what you mean, my lord. I slowly close the distance between us and reach out to tilt her chin upwards. Her gaze meets mine, and her face dusted a pretty pink. Hi, Bo! Hello! And with the beautiful sights around us, I set the scene perfectly for this moment. I lower my volume before leaning into her ear for the killing blow. I think you do. Now, be a good girl and tell me what you know. A silence falls between us as my order hangs in the air. The attendant attempts to avoid my gaze, but I see her mind working as she weighs her options. The blush reaches her ears and her hands move to cover her mouth. I pull away a little, but stay close and smile just enough. When she peeks and turns away again. This is the point where they usually break. The silence stays for a while. The silence stays for a few more seconds as I check for her reaction. She takes a breath and meets my gaze. But to my surprise, her eyes only show a stoic glare, seemingly unaffected by my charms. What I know is that we have a lord who's very touchy with his servant. Attractive though he may be, he's getting in the way of her work. Might she be able to leave then? It takes a few seconds for me to recover from the harsh rebuttal. Though my pride is bruised, I refuse to let her have the last word. I maintain a smile on my face as I pull away with an amused chuckle. Fair enough then. Sorry to bother you, Kindred. You may return to your duties. Thank you, my lord. Please call upon us if you are in need of something we will be able to help with. Now, if you will excuse me. The attendant strides purposefully across the courtyard and out of my field of vision. Left alone in the courtyard, I let out a bitter laugh at the situation. A passing crow's call overhead, and a gentle morning's breeze accompany me in the quiet. I know when I'm beaten. To her credit, not once did she waver. I vaguely wonder if I should stop taking matters into my own hands and leave it to Onigiri. For the more I look, the more it feels like I'm simply chasing ghosts. Or perhaps I'm not looking hard enough. I return to my stroll, no more certain of the truth. I think we're done here. Yes, it seems so. Let's go back to the halls. I think I need a little bit of a stretch, honestly. A little bit of a stretch. So let me take you to the BRB screen real quick. And I'll be back in a moment after I have a little bit of a stretch. Alright, that wasn't too long. Let's see. Welcome back, thank you. It did help to get up a little bit. Starting to get a little bit tired. As looking around resulted only in gaining mild frustration, I head down the castle halls to return to my rooms and clear my mind in solitude. I glance outside the window in passing, wondering if I will see the smoke again, but the forest is clear and peaceful, as if it never happened. For a moment, I toy with the possibility of it being something more sinister. Careless assassins? Or yokai challenging my power? Perhaps even Tokugawa. But the more I think, the more tired I feel. Especially when I know that going down this path leads to paranoia over what may be nothing. There have been many coincidences, but beyond the gunpowder, nothing indicates malicious intent. I can feel suspicion lurking behind me, gnawing at my spine. But what kind of lord would I be if I started looking at my own people and only saw potential traitors? As I climb higher through the castle and enter the hallway of one of the upper floors, I notice an attendant hurrying along, looking a bit panicked. His back is turned to me, so I can't see his face, but I can hear the words carry through the silence. Okay, found it. I can't believe I almost... I still have to... I frown as I watch his distress. That won't do. I head towards him with the intent to check and see if I might ease his worries. However, as luck would have it, he hurries off and rounds the corner before I can reach him. What could have gotten him so panicked, I wonder? I walk down the hall and follow the path he took, but as I round the corner, I notice a small piece of paper on the floor to an open-closed window. Closed and open window? Did I read that? I think I read that wrong. But can I... History? Piece of paper on the floor close to an open window. Okay, yeah, it's just... Oh, my cursor lags a little bit when I'm in the backlog screen. Oh, it lags a lot actually. Oh, why? Huh, weird. Return. Upon moving closer, I notice that it has a symbol written on it, and my eyes widen as I recognize it as the clan's insignia. But why is it on this paper? I reach out to grab it, but a strong breeze blows before I can touch it and takes the note away. Curiosity and urgency takes hold of me, and I immediately chase after it out the window, but just as quickly regret my decision. Am I gonna die? I feel the note between my fingers as I manage to catch it, but gravity and the precarious position pitch my body forward, sending me tumbling out and down. I desperately clutch onto whatever I can before the fall, and my arms strain as I end up dangling off the roof ledge. I glance down at the dizzying height of the forest below me, cutting off any other thoughts but survival. I quickly tuck the note within my OB and reach up to pull my body upward. The tiles on the roof don't offer much support, but if I'm careful, I can pull myself up to safety, then return to the window, and it's then that I hear the sharp slide and thud of the nearby window closing. What? A closing window means that someone was there. Could they not see me? If they looked out, then they should have, but they closed it instead. Then, was it deliberate? The thought of such a thing sends a flash of icy fear and fury through me, and in the emotional surge, I can feel my grip of the roof's edge wavering. I shake my head as I'm brought back to the moment. Think later, survive now. The way I see it, I have two options. I could try to pull myself up, but with the slant of the roof and lack of anything to grip and pull on, I'll risk slipping and falling to my death. I could try calling out and waiting for help, but if I alert the wrong people... let's call for help. I decide that trying to pull myself up would be too risky, and instead try calling out for help. However, despite my cries, no one answers. I groan as my arm begins to seize. I'm sure the floor was empty when I arrived at this balcony. I'm sure the floor was empty when I arrived. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a comma after that. That would make it a bit easier to read anyway. And this balcony faces the forest away from the rest of the territory, so no one can see me from below. I begin to reconsider the option of pulling myself up when I notice movement at the edge of my vision. To my surprise, it's a rooster. Walking leisurely along the rooftop, it seems to notice my precarious position and heads towards me. My brow furrow in confusion. I was used to attracting many people in my life with my voice, but this is a first to attract a literal cock at the worst possible moment. As the rooster approaches, I attempt to shoot it away by shifting positions, but it comes closer regardless. It peers down on me from its perch, tilting its head inquisitively as I glare back at its eyes. Then, without warning, the rooster starts pecking my hand, and I instinctively cry in pain. I shift my hands away from it, gripping at another part of the roof, but it follows again and again as we perform this silly dance, until it pecks me at the right moment and I completely lose my grip. Did I die? The last thing I feel is the free fall, and the last thing I see is the rooster's beady little eyes as it watches me plummet below, cocking his head and crowing to the sun. No, me fail. Wait, that can't be right. Alright, fine. That was a 50-50. I got the right one there, I guess. I definitely thought calling for help was gonna be the correct one, but okay. Pull herself up, I guess. If this is an attempt at my life, calling for help will be futile. There would be no one to help me, or worse, the enemy might be alerted to my presence. No idleness won't do. I must take the risk. Fueled by a new fire, I attempt to pull myself up by the ledge, grunting from the effort as I go. My hands and arms strain at the tiles. My hands and arms strain and the tiles shift beneath my grip, but I ignore the pain and quickly heave myself up. My torso lands on the roof first with a thud. Then I leverage the bow. Let me take a sip of water. My torso lands on the roof first with a thud. Then I leverage the balance and crawl further in, swinging my legs over the edge and finally tumble to safety. I stand and shakily walk to the window, sliding it open to slip inside. When my feet touch the sturdy ground of the corridor, my mind and body finally give in as I slump to the floor. Breathing ragged, I feel the sweat on my palms. My knees are weak and my arms feeling heavy. My mind races and tries to make sense of what happened, but coherent thoughts slip through my grasp. Have I truly just survived an attempt on my life? I think back, trying to remember that attendant's face. Is he the culprit? Or was there someone else in the area, watching and waiting for their chance? The timing was too perfect to be a coincidence. I can't write it off as such any longer, but why? Could it be? Oh yeah, we got the note. I reach into my obi and take out the note, now crumpled from the rough handlings earlier. One side clearly has the clan's insignia. I flip it over, and on the other side is a message. The goods have been delivered. Everything's falling into place. Meet us at the village market when the moon falls above the forest. We need to talk. I read it over and over again, confirming that my eyes weren't deceiving me. But sure enough, it spoke of a secret meeting at the market by nightfall. It doesn't say the date, but with the attendance rush, I assume it's soon. Perhaps tonight. I tucked the letter back into my obi, determination building within. Someone went through the trouble to ruin my day, so if they're targeting me for finding this note, I can't tell the servants when it may endanger them or alert the enemy. I'd bring Onigiri, but with him working on another assignment, he'll be hard to reach and it will prove counterproductive to take him with me if this isn't related to the gunpowder. No, this one I'll handle myself. They made it personal by targeting me in my own home, and I intend to repay the favor. It's not long before the time arrives, and I wait at the designated meeting place. I take up a spot hidden in a nearby alleyway, ready to run if necessary. Though I consider moving closer, I'd have risked being seen. As it is, I think I'll be able to hear clearly. Now, waiting comes as the hardest part. I can feel my heart beating faster than I'd like as I stay still, hidden and silent. The anticipation feels palpable, and I wish the dread would leave the pit of my stomach. For as much as I've come to prove my findings, I would never be happier to be wrong. Is everyone here? The first words I hear are quiet, and are followed by the shuffle of feet nearby. I can vaguely see the outline of some dozen or so people gathering under the shadow of night. How can there be this many people involved in the plot? And how big was the scale that they risked this number of moving parts? I press my lips together and wait for what they have to say. Alright, so preparations are as good as they can get. The question is, are we ready? I hear murmurs of assent, excitement even. Good, it won't be long now before our plans come to fruition. Thank goodness, I was worried about how we'd keep this up for any longer. I think the Lord is starting to suspect something. Yeah, he almost caught me earlier, but I think we're okay. I suspect more than just something. I just don't know what exactly, but that's why I'm here. And you'll tell me, won't you? As long as he doesn't find out ahead of time, we should be fine. Did you get the gunpowder? I feel a wave of cold in my chest, thinking back to what I found in the storeroom. So this is linked somehow. Yeah, enough to light up the village. That sounds so sussy when it's phrased like that. Everything's gone really well then. My hand tightened around the hilt of my sword as I hold back the surge of rage. Not my clan. No one endangers my clan. I'm ready to confront them, to break the meeting and face the traitors where they stand. And we couldn't have done this without your help, Onigiri. The words stop me in my tracks. My blood runs cold. No, it can't be. How? Don't mention it. I'm happy to help such a worthwhile cause. Hearing his voice triggers something within. The cold solidifies and sinks, feeling heavy in my stomach as I can't believe my ears. I spare a look around me. All seems empty and quiet, yet I can't shake the feeling of a million eyes staring at me, judging me for my naivety. Just how far did this go? How many layers of deception were present? What happened along the way to sway Onigiri? I come back to the moment, knowing I missed a few lines of conversation. When I tune in again, they're speaking to Onigiri. Then, we'll need to distract him somehow. Onigiri, could you? No problem. You take care of the finishing touches. Leave the Lord to me. My thoughts start to race, trying to make sense of the situation. He can't be a traitor. Not Onigiri. It has to be an infiltration tactic. Surely, in the days that passed, Onigiri found the enemy and offered his services to see how deep the roots ran. After all, he had a high enough position within my circle to entice them. A small treacherous voice reasoned that he neglected to inform me, but it made sense with the danger of infiltration. He can't communicate or risk getting discovered. Onigiri is my most trusted companion. He wouldn't betray me. That's it. It has to be it. And yet, the doubt tastes rancid in my mouth as my thoughts continue to swim. I can't focus on the words anymore. My mind slows and tunes out the world with the fog of my own emotions. Anger, sadness, confusion, numbness, all at once, all overwhelming. I don't know how much time passes, but the lack of sound brings me back to the moment. I peer around the corner and only see emptiness where the gathering should have been. God damn it. It seems that the world means to conspire against me today. If not my life, then my clan and friends. And now, I don't even have anything to show for the trouble. All that remained was knowing that my closest ally worked with an unknown group that conspired against me. And yet, I don't know if I believed what I saw at all. I don't know how to feel. I'm unsure of what to do. I don't know what to think. Except for wondering if I was better off not knowing. Whoa, we're back. Look at him, the little onigiri. I shake my head at the memory as I walk through the crowded street and move ever closer to my destination. If my map isn't wrong, I should arrive in the next few minutes. But then again, these are new sights to me. Getting lost in the unfamiliar adds a unique sense of mystery to them. A pleasant surprise might lurk around the corner. Or, perhaps, I could happen upon something that will lead me to an adventure instead. I chuckle underneath my breath at recalling that stroke of luck. How different would it have been if I hadn't happened upon the note? For one, plans would have gone more smoothly, and it would have saved me the stress and heartache. Yet, somehow, in spite of the trials, I can't help but look back on it with fondness. Oi, what's with your face? You're wearing a really silly grin. Taking a stroll down memory lane, as it were. Oh yeah? Got any that stand out? Only one. Do you remember our time with the clan in the Sengoku period? I'm thinking back to our confrontation. Ha, that night, eh? Yeah, that does stand out, huh? I hum in agreement. It was quite the memorable night. And though I can't say it was my proudest moment, it was one that tested our friendship in ways I'll never forget. And the time it takes for me to return to my throne, the doubt grows and feeds, its shadow lingering behind me through the night. I lounge on the dais and take in the sight of the trophies and achievements, of the clan's achievements. But what once gave me a sense of pride only furthers my conflict. What have I done to earn their betrayal? I reached out to them, I allowed them into my heart, only to be backstabbed when I least expected. The thought leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. But if I'm honest, Onigiri's actions are what affects me most. From the beginning, before the clan, when all I could offer was my voice and my sword, he stayed by my side. Humans aged, friends died, the world continued to spin, and time moved mercilessly forward. Through it all, Onigiri remained a stable constant in my life. The idea of his betrayal is unthinkable. That's right, it's impossible. There has to be another explanation. I let loose a laugh that echoed throughout the empty throne room. Yes, Onigiri couldn't betray me. Surely he wouldn't leave me. I clenched my trembling hands, willing them still. However, I know now that I can't believe my own thoughts and reassurances. I need proof. I need to see for myself that he's no traitor, and I know one place to get my answers. It's a risk, but it's one I'm willing to take if it means proving his innocence. And I'm sure he'll forgive me for it later. I stand and stride out the throne room with purpose, making my way down the hall and reinforcing the explanation of Onigiri's behavior in my head. He must be a double agent, it's the only logical answer. I know Onigiri is no stranger to using deceptive tactics to get information. That's practically what his many other forms are for. Yes, I can see it now. At the very last moment, Onigiri will report to me, ready with information on everything, and inform me of his necessary deception. He wouldn't really betray me. He couldn't. My thoughts quiet as I stand in front of the door to Onigiri's room. I've rarely gone to Onigiri's room before, certainly never without him here. To intrude is to place the profound trust forged between us through the fire. Either we survive and emerge stronger, or our friendship burns in the flames. I shake my head. No, I can't think like that. Before, I didn't have any reason to question anyone's loyalty, nor doubt those I would otherwise trust before I could believe. But now I need to know, whether it's confirmation of my fears or denial of them. Anything, I just want to know the truth. I know I'm right to do this, but I can't help but feel dirty slinking through my own halls, listening for footsteps, sliding open doors to his room. Nothing much has changed since I saw it last. The room is kept sparse, with its simple table surrounded by cushions. Onigiri's armor stands in its nook, with his weapons in a corner display. I hope I find nothing here, unless it's proof he's on my side. I'm praying I'm right about this. If I'm right, Onigiri is still loyal, then he's truly the best friend I could ask for, and all of this becomes a much simpler problem. A single scroll hangs beside Onigiri's blades. I don't think I've ever really taken notice of this before. I'm not sure what compels me in this moment, but I lift this edge to glance behind. I'm not expecting to find. Almost spoke too soon. My eyes catch the sight of a panel in the wall. It's probably nothing, right? Valuables, perhaps? I open the panel and see a collection of papers. Taking them in hand, I begin to read through. The first paper is a trade contract. It's for the gunpowder I saw earlier. On it is a name I recognize and a record of purchase for more of the material than I should ever think necessary. They weren't kidding. This is enough for a village. This is bad, but it's evidence. Maybe he's only keeping it for now. I recognize the second letter as well, or should I say letters. Tied in a small bundle are letters with messages and meeting details. The latest one sits atop the rest with the same messages I found earlier. With their number, how long has this correspondent been transpiring? Still, on their own, these aren't damning. He could have retrieved these from someone else and kept them as evidence. I turn over the last one on a whim and catch sight of a quick scrawl I recognize too well. My lord already suspects. Be careful and move quickly. I feel as though I've been taking a punch to the gut. He could still be a double agent. Please. My hand is shaking as I look over the last slip of paper. It's a letter to Onigiri. Please just give me something. My love, it hasn't been long since our last letter, but I think about you every day. I didn't say what you wanted to hear, but my hope is always that you'll stop following a silly human-obsessed man. around and live up to your potential. He doesn't appreciate you enough. You've done so much for him, and what does it amount to? I'd rather he followed you and not the other way around. You're as skilled a leader as he is, and you deserve better. But I won't say more. We know where we stand. Remember, I'll support you no matter what you decide. The rest of the letter is unreadable with the ink smeared away with a stain. But even then, it tells me all I need to know. That's it then. He hasn't said anything, but maybe Onigiri felt he wasn't living up to his potential. Aoi certainly thinks so. This letter is dated a couple weeks ago. Maybe it was the push he needed. And if he felt he deserved more, it makes sense that he'd finally take it. It stings that he doesn't say anything to me, that I didn't notice, and he didn't even trust me enough to bring his concerns up to me. What else haven't I noticed about the people closest to me? I don't want to believe this sad, bitter, ugly truth, but if I lied to myself now, I'd be far more foolish than anyone else ever taken me for. I may as well put my own head on a platter. I'm going to have to beat him to the punch and confront him with what I know, but I'm feeling lightheaded and I can't think straight. I don't know if I'm ready for a confrontation yet. No sooner have I finished this thought when I hear the thudding sounds of familiar footsteps in the distance. It has to be Onigiri. I can only imagine how furious he'd be finding me snooping around in his room. I have to do something before he gets here. Quickly, I look around the room. Against one of the walls is a big wooden box, just large enough to fit a person. If I recall, it didn't house anything important, just simple clothes and random tools. I could try hiding in there and wait for Onigiri to come in and leave, or I could risk sneaking out of the room, but I may get caught in the hall. I feel like we're gonna die if I hide, so I kinda wanna see what happens. If I stay, I might overhear something more. At the very least, I won't risk running into him in the corridor. I lift the lid of the box in the corner and wager I can fit. After squishing some clothing inside, I curl myself up, gingerly lowering the lid and wait, listening. The sound of the screen opening makes my heart pound, but I shall be well hidden. I hear a familiar footfall from across the room, and the sound of him setting something down on the table. When Onigiri's footsteps draw close, I hold my breath and wait. I hear 2 more steps in my direction and feel another, closer footfall. He stopped right beside me, but I don't think he knows I'm here. What the? My head is swimming. My body... My lord, why? I feel so tired. No, you can't. No, Vox, hold on. Whoa. I guess he thought it was an intruder or something. Wait, that can't be right. Damn, okay. Yeah, I figured we were gonna die. Damn. Alright. I can't stay in this room any longer. I don't know if I found all that there is to find, but I won't waste the opportunity and risk straining our relationship any further. I move swiftly but stealthily out the room. I need to drink some water. I move swiftly but stealthily out of the room, closing the door with little noise on the way out. I spare no second for my escape. I need to put as much distance between us as possible, and fast. When I round the corner and reach the stairs at the end of the hall, the door slides open again. I hear where he is now, and know better than to stop moving. Panels rush by in a blur. I keep my footsteps quiet as I ascend the stairs, counting the dimness as much as the speed of my escape. I can only relax after I enter the throne room and finally shut the door behind me. My heart races with anticipation as I rest my back against the wall and listen for any sounds that speak of Onigiri following me. Seconds pass, then a minute, then more. When silence is my only companion, I finally breathe more easily and let myself slump against the wall with a sigh. The weight of the moment descends upon me and tiredness follows soon after. Once I caught my breath, I start to try and sort my thoughts. My people have turned against me, and my closest companion has thrown his lot with them. It doesn't feel real. Maybe it never does. Until the truth is so close to your face that you can't turn away from it anymore. I feel hollow, dissonance in my chest emerging as a bitter laugh. In the end, I've come full circle, back to where I was before the clan, alone. I rake a hand through my hair, weighed down by the conspiracies and my own suspicions. I'm not a stranger to deserters, or worse, traitors, and I've always been aware of human weaknesses, the imperfections wrought from their temptations. And yet, in spite of knowing, I don't want to. No, I can't bear to doubt my clansmen. How could I? My clan chose me to be their lord, and I chose them in return. We've shared the same harvest and struggled under the same sun. We should always be moving forward, or at least moving together, but now it feels like we're falling apart. Is this what it all has come down to? The world telling me I'm a fool for trying to aid humanity and create a safe haven for us all? I suppose it's only natural when all good things must come to an end. I simply didn't think the end would come so soon. Only dead ends so far. Waves of emotions roll and crash into me, one after the other. Disappointment, despair, anger at anger at others, anger at myself for believing them, for trusting them. It's overwhelming. I stay rooted to my position on the floor for a while. Numbness spreads as uncertainty clutches at my chest. The emotional torrent leaves my thoughts flowing rapidly, but it always comes back to the same question. Where does this leave me? Now that I know the truth, what should I do about it? The answer should be simple. Confront my people and confront Onigiri. I should face this like any opponent, with weapon drawn and no fear. But can I? I don't know. I've been so blind to the truth, willfully ignoring all signs of it, time and again. When I finally saw what was in front of me, I convinced myself it couldn't be true, all because I wanted to believe in my own delusion. How can I trust myself with this? Should I trust myself with this? I need a walk. I need to think, clear my head. I need to do something, anything, but stay here. A ghost? Look around. Deep in my own thoughts, I mender through the halls. The candlelit lanterns spread throughout the corridors flicker quietly in the cold draught, casting shuddering shadows across my every movement. It does not take me too long to realize that the servants I would have normally passed cannot be found. The castle appears unusually empty. I look around. Where on earth is everyone? But as I walk even further, the lantern light grows dimmer. Strange. I mutter to myself, cautious with every step. Shadows sinisterly stretch and creep across the walls, while a far-off whisper in its darkness seemed to echo in my ears. Every now and then, the wooden floor panels creak under my weight, and behind me I feel... Whirling around, I stop and grasp the hilt of my blade. I feel a breath, cold like a wisp of bitter winter, a malevolent presence that is far too great to be a lesser yokai. A ghost in a tattered and moth-ridden dress moves in the darkness, moaning in distorted agony as it sways in place. Its hair floats and curls into the shadows, like tendrils of pale flames. You should have known better than to enter my domain. I seethe, charged with distinct animosity. How on earth did such a foul entity slip past Onigiri? As its mouth parts ominously, I take a stance and prepare myself to unsheath my sword. Ape? Floundering as it points a finger at me, it gives a gaze of unbridled disgust towards my own confused expression. The stench. The stench, it's unbearable. What? Excuse me? You smell awful. It shrieks, disappearing into the fading darkness, its distressed voice waning in a miserable echo. The horrible sound seems to linger in my ears even as I shudder and smell myself. I washed myself, didn't I? Though I'm sure that I did, something tells me that this won't be the last time I encounter such a fiend. Okay. Oh, is this a you smell joke? You smell. I think I'm done looking around here. I need to close the balcony door. It's freezing now. I'm a little bit chilly, so I got a blanket. Let's see. Does it matter if we go back into the throne room? Should be anything in there, right? Returning to the throne room, I'm greeted by the emptiness of the space. The achievements, the map of our territory, the gilded screens and walls. It's now only a hollow echo. It almost seems mocking. Once displayed as a reminder of the clan's tenacity, now it only serves as a reminder to me of what I stand to lose. Here I stand, longing for another answer, a direction for these feelings, even though it's clear that my naivety is the root of my own heartache. I pause at my thoughts, pain seeping through my smile. Ah, how foolish. I laugh, sharp and bitter. Where do I even begin, when all paths seem to be burned and lost? And yet, it still seems so clear what I have to do. If you confront Onigiri, it will be the final part of the game, and you cannot return. You may want to take a look around before doing so. There may be some secrets you might miss. Confront Onigiri? No. Let me think this through. I can't just... I muttered to myself, rubbing the space between my brows. I can't just... No, I can't do this. Not yet. Move. Okay, let's go out to the courtyard first. Let's look around. I spot a pea green entity out of the corner of my eyes, which stops me in my steps. Squinting, I realize it's a small frog taking a moonlit stroll along the courtyard pond. Well, hello there. Are you alright? I crouch down slowly to approach and see its glossy eyes. An unexplained wave of familiarity surges through me. How strange. This is our first meeting. Yet, I feel like I've seen you before. Have we met, little one? Oh, it's the frog from the witch's house. Damn. Damn, okay. Alright. This is quite the mystery. I extend my hand to lightly pet it, but it withdraws with fear and hops away. I feel disappointment sink in my chest as I sigh bitterly. Another one to leave me then. You must have your reasons. That look in your eyes. Why do you look at me with such fear? What have I done to deserve it? Only the wind can hear my questions, and I know I will never find the answers. I straighten to leave, but after a couple steps, I look back at the direction the frog went. Live well. If we are to meet again, I hope you can forgive me for what I have done. With that, I depart from the pond and resume my walk. Can I go back to the market again? Entering the marketplace, I feel like I hit a low I've never hit before. If I'm honest, the more I consider it, I don't think I'm ready to confront Onigiri yet. Nor am I foolish enough to call a clan meeting while my kindred's loyalty is suspect. Part of me doesn't want to see anyone, but I'm not sure I want to be alone either. Maybe if I take the edge off, then it's just a matter of deciding if I want company. The night is very quiet, aside from the soft, tentative plucks of a koto being turned. I see a vendor offering me a cup of sake, and I manage to say a polite hello, a quick thank you, and then down a bit of liquid courage. I'm hesitant to linger anywhere just yet. I look down at my sake cup. At least I can count on you. I see my reflection in the last of the liquid there, a tiny and distorted mirror. Oh, fuck off. Is that it? Okay. Look around. I see a cluster of kindred. I need some solace, but for once, I don't think I can accept your comfort. But maybe I could get something else. The truth, if I'm ready to hear it. Still, I was intending to get some distance from my concerns, not look at them up close. It might be better to try and brand a new tactic. There's a distraction if I've ever seen one on my left, someone I haven't met. After a few drinks, maybe I can just enjoy the music and get through the night in one piece. Do I take a chance on those I thought I knew? Hold it together a little longer for the clan? Or do I take this upside down feeling of mine and embrace it? Cast my expectations to the wind and try for whatever the night will give me? I know I can't have both. Let me try and talk to them, I guess. I steel myself and try to sweep away feelings that have no place here. And now as I look to the kindred, my kindred, as I've always thought of them, I know more than their faces and their names. Some are bold and others shy, but they have cared for me. Of that much I am certain. If their loyalty has faltered, then I don't know what I've done to lose it. I've decided I'll take this one last opportunity to turn things around. If I've lost even them, then I've already lost everything. Lord Akuma, will you join us for drinks? Please, my lord, let me pour you some sake. They greet me warmly just as always, but tonight I'll see to it that they've nothing left to hide. One more time, and I will get this right. As they approach me, My mask is in place. For a moment, I toy with the idea of using my powers. It would be easy, coaxing the word out of them with a few of my own. But that moment disappears as quickly. I won't compel my clan's loyalty, and I won't force them to tell me the truth. Tell me willingly. I want to hear the words spill from your lips freely, Kindred. I know I can take them from you, but I want you to give them to me of your own accord. Not that I'm not willing to supply some encouragement. Hello, Kindred. How is this fine evening? Although my smile is not one of happiness, its determination makes it genuine. Are you all going drinking so early? I hope no one shirked their duties. Of course not. We're relaxing after a hard day's work. My, I'll have to think of a way to keep you all busier at night if you have such idle hands. The wave of restrained giggles is nothing new to me. Even the mildest implications suffice. They can't help it. Normally I find it a bit endearing, but in this trying time, it's a weakness I know I should exploit. Time to egg them on a bit. We step into one of the nearby drinking rooms, and I draw the partition half closed, enough to make the space feel cozy and more intimate. Drinks are quickly poured as we take our seats on the cushions. The room feels warm, but nothing can quite penetrate the chill I feel in me. As I watch the kindred closely, I find them a bit more excitable than usual. Telling, perhaps. I start off slow. All this free time, is this what you get up to? Touch brazen for all of you to imbibe and invite a demon like me to sit with you. You're always so kind to sit among us, Lord Akuma. Suspicious. But it's not. They're always like this. I know something is different. Acting the same feels off. When I go to take a drink, I wait until I know they're doing the same before I swallow. I just don't know how wrong I've been about the other people at this point. I love to spend quality time with the clan. Soft music and company easy on the eyes. I think I can indulge you tonight, at least for a while. I take a moment to eye them. They can be hard to read in their own way, the kindred. They're always so happy to see me, though why they're happy to see me is another matter. No sooner than when I finish my drink does someone go to pour me another. I start to ease in. The market is rather quiet today. Are you trying to get me all to yourself tonight? When are we not? My lord is so busy with all those that need him, but it's so nice to not have to share for once. Very greedy of you, but I can't say I disapprove. I'm reluctant to let my guard down. I have the keen suspicion that the kindred are eager to get me, and perhaps themselves quickly tipsy. That won't do. I think I'll set the pacing myself, thank you. I go to raise my cup to my lips, but then pause, eyeing the young woman on my left. With my palm hovering underneath, I offer her my drink, but instead of handing it to her when she goes to accept it, I bring it to her lips myself. I wait for her to tilt her head back before I tip it. They all watch in rapt, stunned, flustered silence, every last one. Good. Since you've all been so good as to get your work done early, you deserve a bit of a reward, don't you? A glass in turn for each of you who have been so well behaved. It's not only an honor, but a privilege, and they are so very thirsty, I can tell. I'm counting on it. Now that I have their attention quite firmly in my grasp, it's time to press my advantage. What's this? You're all so quiet now. You wouldn't be keeping anything from me, would you, kindred? No, my lord. We wouldn't hide anything from you. They're quick to deny it. Too quick. I take aim and count down. 3? I'm not sure I believe you. No, I'm certain I don't. Wherever are you hiding it? Grinning, I hum and lean in with false scrutiny, lifting one of the kindred's hair to check behind her ear. Nothing but a shiver of giggles. 2? What's that I see in your face? I choose another and lift her chin in my fingertips, turning her head in my hand, keeping my smile and my touch gentle. Is that guilt I see behind those beautiful eyes? Have you committed some sin? She shakes her head and swallows, so I let her go. There's not a shred of unease or remorse behind her blush, only hope. But they're being unusually reticent. 1. It's not good to keep secrets from me, kindred. I'll know. And I'm asking you so very nicely. I cluck my tongue and let my gaze linger on them each in turn. If any of them knows about the plot against me, they'll break. All I have to do is ask. The moment's right. I let my arrow fly. You there? You're quiet. Is there anything you'd like to confess? As I set my sights on one of the tight-lipped kindred, he covers his face with both hands, turning beet red. I painted a picture of Lord Akuma on my pillow so I could hug it at night. I'm not prepared for this. My laughter bursts from me as if I'm the one who's been shot. And I suppose I have been. The arrow was meant for my kindred. The arrow meant for my kindred has hit me instead in a tender place. Suddenly, the dread in my heart crumbles despite itself, as my kindred are laughing alongside one another. Really? That's rather bold of you. You're that eager to hold me close, are you? This confession seems to have inspired another in turn. Lord Akuma, I really want to braid your hair. I realize there isn't a sliver of malice in their hearts. Yes, kindred, you're definitely guilty of something, but it isn't betrayal. I feel the coldness of my dread leave my body, and in its place blooms a renewal of the warmth I'm used to feeling. I need to drink in their happiness. I need to drink in their happiness and let it calm my heart. I'll allow it. Her celebration is immediate. Now the other two are looking at me with hopeful eagerness. Come here, both of you. Why don't we all sit a little closer, and you can each tell me about your day. I owe you both a drink, don't I? As the conversation continues, I think I've never felt so much immediate relief in my life, knowing that this one thing is alright, that this one part of my heart is sure now. My chest feels so much lighter. Hearing their triumphs and struggles, simply feeling part of something with them makes me feel better. It always has. I love that about my clan. Soon, we're all huddled together, laughing about the silliest things. We braid and unbraid each other's hair, basking in one another's presence like cats cozying up in sunshine. By the time we get to 2 or more rounds of drinks, we've reached a glorious haze. Everyone's mood is bright and the alcohol has put a playful boldness in our veins. One of my kindred is feeling overzealous and pipes up loudly. I have a confession. I think about my lord when I put my fingers to her lips, holding back my chuckle. Then I lower my voice in just a way I know will give her such delicious chills. No yelling, do behave. I cross my arms, lift my chin, and peer down as I prompt her. When you what? My grin widens. Don't keep me waiting now. When you what? Iku. Iku? Oh, I won't let you get off that easily. Ikebana? I narrow my eyes playfully. I can hardly contain my amusement. Is that really a confession? I don't think it is. Flower arrangement is beautiful, unless you mean something else. Teasing them is like blowing dandelions and watching the seeds scatter in the wind. A simple but heartfelt joy, and I think it's good for them. I do enjoy seeing my kindred so flustered, and I love it when I ruffle their feathers. Someone ought to. Oh, kindred, if I don't toy with you, who will? Come now, tell me in detail. The drinks flow, and all I feel is warmth in every way a person can. Maybe a small portion of it is the sake talking, as we've all had some. Aww. I wish his hair was braided here though, but it is nice. I can't help but feel I've utterly misjudged the kindred to think that they'd be part of this betrayal. I don't think they're capable of it really. That sincerity can only be the truth. Despite my unrest, I take comfort knowing I've gotten something undeniably right tonight. Simply spending my time with them, talking with them in quiet moments and in laughter, just sharing our experience. I can see it in their eyes and hear it in their words. I feel it in all the spaces in between. Other people have described this feeling to me as human, but demons can experience it too. Yeah, I'm okay, why? A little tired, and my voice is definitely tired. Oh boy. How could anyone not? We spend a long time together, as one thing leads to another. I let myself lose track of time in their arms, as I imagine they do in mine. Maybe I lost Onigiri, and maybe even the clan as a unit. But these... Oh, I thought I heard you cry. No, it's just my voice cracking because it's kinda dying a little bit. So it probably sounds as if I'm sad. It's just my voice is dying. Maybe I won't be able to finish this today. Maybe I lost Onigiri, and maybe these kindred are mine. They would do as I asked, simply because I asked it of them. I can't let them get involved. I have to speak with Onigiri. In their way... Thank you. In their way, they love and treasure me, and I cherish them in turn. I won't let anything happen to them without a fight. I will cut down every lie and false promise to protect the clan. I love them no less than that. When I pull myself from them, the warmth of their words linger longer than that of their fingertips. But I feel the memory of both just the same, and wrap myself in it tightly. Hydrate! I've been hydrating plenty, don't worry about it. I can take a tiny sip of water though. It's time, and I'm ready. Okay, so we still have her to talk to. I should just focus on making it through the night first, and then see what shape I'm in. I take half a step and swing myself toward what I can only hope is distraction incarnate. The degree to which... Did you eat? No, I haven't eaten yet. I'm getting quite hungry. I'm gonna eat as soon as I finish the game. Or whenever I finish the stream. Don't worry though. I take a half step and swing myself toward what I can only hope is distraction incarnate. The degree to which I'm right doesn't even register to me until I'm practically on top of him. Wait, Diamond City Lights? Okay, let's go. Please don't whisper about it. Don't worry about me. You don't have to. Look at this hot guy on the screen. Alright. What? Forget the clan for a moment. Hello? Music man? Strong arms, a sculpted chest, an ass that would be generous on a woman. What are you wearing? What am I looking at? No one man should have all this going on for him. Split that shit between at least 3 other people. The sum of your parts defies all natural order. This is unreasonable. And did I mention incredibly hot? He's looking respectfully, but something in the corner of his eye is decidedly more familiar. I can tell he's yokai, but I don't remember hearing about his visit. I have the feeling I shouldn't trust him, particularly given my situation. My, how fortune favors me today. Greetings, Lord Akuma. May I pour you a drink? How about you first tell me who's responsible for admitting you into my domain without my say-so? Your say-so? Ah. Probably Onigiri. Something feels off-key about him already. He's too comfortable, acting as though he's answering a summons rather than just showing up uninvited. But if Onigiri let him in and didn't say anything... In truth, I would have come to see you earlier, but you were already occupied. But I should count myself lucky that I got to meet you tonight, face to face. I feel my pulse quicken. Is he part of the uprising? I know that look. Perhaps you'd like to spend the evening with me? Okay, maybe a different kind of uprising. Still, I doubt the nature of his presence here. I feel some discord, but I can't put my finger on it. Rather bold, aren't we? I assume that's why you've come, hoping to get into my bed. I'm just passing through, but I wanted to meet someone like myself. They say you don't eat humans. You're known to care for them, do you not? Oh. Our conversation takes an unexpected turn. He seems to think we might be kindred spirits. I've never met anyone else among the yokai who involves themselves in the lives and stories of humans. Part of me worries that it could be a trick. Perhaps he's telling me what I want to hear. It is a very nice community. People seem happy under you. I forgot I was watching. How fucking rude. Oh, people are generally happy to be under me. I'm sure every good boy does fine while you're on top of things. The girls too. I look after all who are in my clan. I only ask for their loyalty in return. That's not much to ask. Thank you. In fact, I might say you're being too soft on them. I assure you I can be quite firm if the situation calls for it. Oh, I don't doubt it. All good leaders are flexible, as sure as all the cows eat grass. Funny little man. Well, not little. I want to talk a little more, but I know better than to trust anything that seems too good to be true. I need more alcohol. I'm looking for cracks in his facade when this motherfucker looks me straight in the eyes and says, "So, if you're up to the challenge, my lord, I've got something to put in you." As he slaps a container of sake down on the table beside his instrument, all I can think is, all these bold pickup lines. Who does this guy think he is? Me? I'm the dominant one here, but I think I'll need a tonic for this conversation. I look at him, really look at him before I speak. That's my line. Now it's mine. Forget majorly flustered. He's not even minorly flustered. The brass balls on this fiend. I feel like this is an omen of some kind. The more I look at him, I feel as though I've broken down and part of me has stopped working the way it should. He pours me some sake and lifts his eyebrows. Glancing down at my cup and back up at him, I realize I don't care what kind of omen he is. I down my drink and he does the same, swallowing easily. Noted. Setting his cup down, he returns to adjusting his instrument, though his gaze lingers. You're staring. So are you. At your eyes, there's a story there, but I'm not one to pry. Perhaps you might like to hear one instead. I like to think of my songs as stories without words. Alright, tell me a story then. Hold my pipe? Hold your pipe? I barely know you. We can correct that tonight. Give me the damn pipe. I need this for myself. It likes a slow drag. Play or I'll drag you. And it will not be slow. Promise? I'd been hoping he couldn't count past 10, but no. Measure by measure, my anticipation grows. I can't refrain from leaning into his banter quite firmly. It's always been my forte, and I'm not used to having it reflected back at me so quickly. I thought his initial wit might have been accidental, but when none of my jokes fall flat, I realize he's quite sharp. I've never felt so immediately affronted by reality. Imagine trying to forget and drown your sorrows, and then some steamy chimera just waltzes into your life, just marches right in, and you can't even care. I want to drink him in, and I want him to go to my head like this alcohol, and seeing all this strength wound so tightly, Do you sound half as pleasant as that instrument when you're plucked? You'll have to get a bit more hands-on if you want to find out. Yes, I think I will have to. Shit, I'm staring. I'm not composed. I'm better than this. He's making overtures and I'm staring. I blame the alcohol. I'm not going to slip something in there. I'm not a slut, but who knows? I'll make it my top priority to find out. Make it a bottom priority. A tip for you, my lord. That means less of a priority. I'll be the one giving tips here. I'll give you a tip. You're welcome to try. Oh, I can take you. I'm focusing too much on keeping score, while he's returning whatever I give him without breaking the rhythm. On the scale, body is a 10, mind is at least an 8. And of course, I'm the same and he knows it. But I refuse to believe we're evenly matched. I'll have him on his knees soon enough, maybe on all fours. Still, I've been expecting him to break down under my scrutiny, not get stronger under it. This is ridiculous. I don't know why I'm still trying to make sense of any of this. Tonight, I think I want to embrace the absurd. He's hot and he's right here and he wants me. He keeps baiting me. Masterfully. I just keep falling for it. Jerk. I just want to forget my problems and fuck. He's working for me. We drink until everything has a glow of warmth and we're both under the right level of tipsy. It's mere clumsiness when our hands meet to pour another round and the sake spills on him. We snicker in unison. You've got me wet. Oh, you can do that, can you? Apparently, with your help. Listen here, you sexy fever dream. As fun as this is, I think I'm going to head back. You want to come with me? You're damn right I want to come. That's not the sake talking. The magic's here, and I can hardly believe the turn the night has taken. It's just what I needed. Let's beat it together then. Oh, you really are a little bit of everything I like in a man. No one bats an eye as we leave together. I'm lit from within, fire in my veins as I follow him. The walk isn't long, which is probably for the best. When we reach our destination, he sets his instrument aside and opens the partition. We regard each other equally now, with a reckless, destructive welcome hunger. His smirk matches my own. Enter if you dare. Come with a warning, do you? Always. It's polite. You? Whenever I please. Rude. I'll do what I want. Is your warnings explosive then? Enough to make you see stars? I'll hold you to it. I bare my shoulders as he bears his in kind. As it turns out, he's no less expressive than his art. When it comes, the clarity hits me hard when I have no regrets about the company I keep. Aww. I find him surprisingly tender and attentive once the tension's been released between us. Right now, he's my pillow. I look at the ceiling, sore and satisfied until I remember. And when I remember, my pleasure turns to ash in my mouth. Fuck. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Pardon? I wonder how long my performance could keep a man like you speechless. I have my answer. Oh, you smug little shit. I'll take your distraction. You came right when I needed you to. As he smiles down at me, I think I got lucky tonight in more ways than one. And here I thought I was going too hard on you. Not possible. I think it is. I beg to differ. You'll be begging, alright. I like challenges. I cling to the excitement of it despite my unease and trepidation. It's something to focus on. You're welcome to stay a while. Perhaps stay with me at the castle. You can play your music for the clan, and I'll play with you. His smile widens at first, but then softens with sadness. I wish I could. My ship's setting sail soon, later tonight. Oh. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping for at least an encore. Even covered up again, I still feel laid bare, in more ways than I expected tonight. Still, I'm glad I could fit you in. I laugh a little despite myself. Part of me knows when he goes, there'll be nothing to distract me from my thoughts or the truth. I don't want to be left alone right now, but I'm not the sort of man who asks someone to stay. You could come with me. I thought I did. You did. You could do it again. Think about it. Your words and your voice, my instrument. We've already made some beautiful music together. Why not make some more? The silence hangs longer than it should, like a frown over that unspoken point. I can't bring myself to do anything but rest here, so he speaks for me. When you came to me tonight, you looked like you wanted to get away. Whatever's keeping you here, it doesn't look like it's making you happy. It was. I thought it was. More than anything. I close my eyes and focus on the feeling of fingertips on my skin. I have a responsibility to my clan. I can't just abandon them. I can respect that. Humans rarely live in such harmony with one another. You've done well here. Perhaps you think it will all come crashing down without you, that it wouldn't be right to leave. Nothing in this world is permanent, Lord Akuma, but I don't blame you for wanting to build something lasting. Someday, when things feel stable enough, I hope you'll feel like you can go. You deserve happiness as much as anyone. It takes a moment, but his counterpoints really strikes a chord with me. I feel as though I'm being roused from a dream and feel fine, only to look down and see myself bleeding out from a waking wound. Here I am, trying to chase fantasy, and truth has found me anyway. I know it's true. They don't need me. They never had, not really. It's never been about that. I just wanted to share our lives and have us all be better for it. Things are better though, aren't they? Are they not good enough? Aren't we happier together, kindred? Have I asked too much of you? Or did something come between us and I just didn't realize? I've cut down those who've broken their vow and left before. Keeping tight control of the clan and these lands ensure my kindred's safety. I don't know how else I can care for them. I have been willing to cut down the few to protect the many and to preserve what we've made here. But I cannot, will not, slay a town of my own people. Perhaps it's something I did, or something I didn't do. Maybe they've just outgrown me. Whatever it is, if they agree on it, it wouldn't be right for me to punish them. I should be the one to move on. There doesn't need to be bloodshed for my sake. Under my anger, past my pain, I want them to be happy. Still, the pit in my stomach is nothing compared to the hole in my heart where 522 people used to live. Or 522. Alright, I'll do what I have to do. If I can get over it, it'll be all okay. I tell myself a series of truths, lies, and half-truths. I can pretend they're all equally valid because I know that they will be in time, as long as I allow that to happen. I can survive this. It doesn't have to be a bad thing that it turned out this way. Fate's handed me a very convenient consolation gift, an easy way out. Its price is letting go of my pride, and them. If I stay, it'll only get worse. And then I'll be the one to blame. And I won't have that. I'll do this for the clan. It's the right thing to do. It'll be good for everyone. This is probably the best outcome I can hope for, right? I look to my way out. I'm grateful, in a way, that he's been quiet this whole time. I've sorted my thoughts out in the downbeat. Things are moving fast. The tempo of our conversation, this whole night. And they're about to move faster because I've made my decision. When does your ship leave? Tonight, before midnight. I'll come with you. He looks surprised. His smile is unexpectedly tender. I didn't think you would. I'm happy to hear you say that, Lord Akuma. Vox. Alright, I'm happy to hear you say that, Vox. What changed your mind? Everyone deserves happiness. Including you. Including my clan. Including me. I feel better having said it aloud, even if it means faking it a while. I may have a lot to look forward to if I'm willing to simply embrace what comes my way, and this night is proof. I can build a good life elsewhere, see the world and hear its wonderful stories. There's as much to it as I'm willing. But I won't ever forget my time here. I'll be thankful for what I've had when I had it. I know I will, because you've already touched me. You've already made me so happy. I'll be alright. That night, under the light of the moon, I smile as a handsome stranger takes me by the hand and we board our ship together. Staring down at the still water, I look at the reflection of a man and tell myself he's enough. Maybe not forever, but for today and tomorrow at least. I don't look back yet, but when I do, I'll remember everything I loved about you. I'll miss you, kindred. Remember, don't just look at the surface of what you're handed. Don't give up and don't give in. Don't settle for anything less than your own happy ending. You can do that, can't you? Don't do it for me, but do it for yourself. Ah, that counts as a bad end. Okay, I figured. Talk, but to who? Oh, okay. Go back to the shrine, maybe? Ground. Okay, so there is nothing here, huh? Move to the market. I guess it's time then. Move to the forest. What? Whoa. Whoa. I decide to step out the village limits and take a stroll through the woods, seeing where the misty night and my feet might take me. The gentle breeze pressing through the trees and serenity in the larger space grants me solace from my thoughts. It somehow feels less oppressive when there's physical distance between me and my problems. Perhaps the peace may even lead me to answers. The cool evening wind caresses my face and I take a moment to breathe. But the thoughtful quiet leaves as quick as it arrived when a small, high-pitched meow cuts the silence. At first, I think to ignore it. Animals within these woods aren't uncommon, and if we aren't hunting them, we leave the creatures well enough alone. However, as I continue to walk, the meowing only grows more frequent and more insistent, almost like it calls me to me specifically and begs me for an answer. My brow furrows in confusion, but my curiosity gets the better of me when I follow the persistent sound of its source. That's when I can see it in the bushes. Through the brush, out pokes the head of a small cat. Its color is split between brown and blonde, and it cries in greeting at my approach. Are you the one who's been yelling for me all this time? Silly thing. I reach out to it slowly, attempting friendliness, but it responds by retreating into the leaves with a cheeky meow. I blink in confusion, but it pokes its head out again and meows a few times more. Is it asking me to follow? I don't think there's any harm in indulging this creature, but my instincts tell me that this might be a bad idea. We follow the cat. I suppose a detour won't hurt. It serves as much a needed distraction, so I might as well humor it. Offering the cat a small smile, I step closer to it and follow. It meows at me as it takes the lead. Its eyes shine with approval and something more, but before I can decipher what it might be, it runs deeper into the forest. The walk that follows is a short one, with the cat darting between the trees and frequently checking on me to ensure I keep pace behind it. Its energy is explosive as it bounds and leaps with eagerness, though I can't fathom the reason why. Maybe there's something to be said about my animal magnetism, but who knows? Finally, we reach our destination in an open clearing of flat and even land. The tall grass sways in the breeze as we enter, and the cat charges in ahead. The moon watches us from where the tree line ends and tapers off to a cliff's edge, illuminating the scene with its faint light. The cat stops and turns when it reaches the center of the clearing and faces me with a very confident and human-like grin. Ah, so that's how it is. The smoke appears and covers the transformation as I reach for my sword. Gone is the tiny cat, and from the hazy depths steps another creature. She's taller, more lithe, and no less cat-like in her proud Bakeneko form, and a sword strapped to her side. Finally, the great Vox Akuma, your hard man to get an audience with, my lord. And you are? Your opponent. Call me cat. Oh, I didn't realize that they said half blonde, half brown at first. Should have realized it was cat. I've heard that you're a legend with the blade, so I came to see for myself. That means we're dying here for sure. If we're up against Cat, there's no way we're surviving. My prowess is legendary, but I don't show just anyone, and I don't have time to play with another yokai who wants to be my pet. I step backwards to leave, but in that instant, she charges at me with full force, drawing her katana for a swift but deadly strike. I unsheath my own katana in time to block her as steel meets steel in a clash of power. She grins as she pushes me against my blade. Who says I'm playing? You're a disgrace to demons, so I'm here to see you fall. Many have tried to get me on my knees, and none have succeeded. I'll get you lower than that very soon, my lord. You belong beneath my feet. With that, our battle commences in traded blows between warriors. I quickly learn that Cat isn't all talk. Her movements and swift strikes speak of her abilities honed through combat. She fights like the demon that she is, eyes aligned with the predator's glee and hunger for blood. She knows the blade and moves expertly with purposeful intent to kill. However, I'm far from an easy opponent. I stand my ground and rebuff all she throws at me, meeting her strikes with a parry or block and breaking away. However, she gives chase, relentless in her attack as she repeats the cycle. Her aggressive style puts me on the defensive, hardly giving me a chance to breathe, but I can bide my time. Between us, I know I'm the stronger as I block her blade again. I look for the opening to counter and end the battle quickly when I see her hand move, pulling a glint of metal from her back. My eyes widen as I instinctively push her back, but it isn't enough. The tanto meets its mark and slices deep enough that I feel the blood dripping down as my arm hangs loosely at my side. I hiss in tight-lipped fury. I want to curse and shout at her, but I only manage a grunt before raising my sword again to block another one of her attacks. Hold on. I can do this. That's the Sephiroth line, right? When he's like, Kuronai, right? Kuronai? Kuronai? Right? Because that's Kuro. But yeah, that's what it is. I know it is. She smirks with a taunting beckon, and I glare as our dance of death continues. She's relentless and unforgiving. Armed with two blades, she alternates between them for parries, blocks, and attacks, taking advantage of opportunities I can't have. While I'm stronger and have greater range, it means nothing when I can't put her at distance. When I leave, she follows, pursuing like a predator. I despise seeing how fast the night can change. The remainder of the battle doesn't last long. My persistence is rewarded as I find myself edging closer to the cliff, and I find my space to maneuver increasingly limited. Then it only takes one moment, one opportunity, for my weakened arm to give way from the blood loss and torn muscles. Her attack connects in a final, fatal slash cutting across my chest. I don't know when I drop my sword. I don't know when I fall to my knees. I vaguely feel the pain as my mind starts to fade. She steps before me as I struggle to breathe, planting a foot on my shoulder before forcefully pushing and sending me flying backwards. As I fall to the awaiting ocean, the last thing I see is her triumphant grin. She has won. Alright. Very funny. Very funny. Okay, so there's nothing else to do here, huh? I think that's it. Let's confront Onigiri. Ah, there you are, my lord. Onigiri looks happy to see me, but now I find his expression unsettling. I know he's been hiding things from me, but he still isn't showing any guilt or remorse. He's playing better pretend than I am. He's playing pretend better than I am. I don't know if I can keep this farce up for long. We should move somewhere open, where we can talk privately, and where, if need be, I can do what needs to be done. Let's take a walk, Onigiri. A walk? A good idea. You could use the exercise. If I can suggest a path tonight, let's head up toward Honshu Peak. Well, let's see where our feet shall take us, shall we? We pass through the castle halls and head past the village gate. The moon shines overhead as Onigiri walks beside me. If it weren't for everything I know, I'd almost think there was nothing wrong. But I suppose that's what went wrong in the first place. I cannot blame it all on ignorance, because some of it was negligence. Thinking back, I'm not sure how much of it I simply missed versus how much I did not wish to see. The thing is, I know enough about myself for this to be true. I have poured my heart and a great deal of effort into making my clan comfortable and happy. And I know I did not miss the mark, or if I have, I do not think it was by much. No matter which way I cut it, I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing but care for my people, and perhaps become careless around those I came to trust and call friend. To take advantage of that, to not speak of it, but to plot in the dark and smile to my face. To me, willingly betraying that trust, indeed, punishing it, is a low act for anyone. I'd always expected so much better of Onigiri. Someone was climbing up the ladder, if not him, but pulling the clan down with me. 522 people, humans, all with their stories, their hopes, their fears, their dreams. All of these laid bare at my feet because I promised to walk with care. Anyone else would trample them, but only if I let that happen. We're a ways into the forest before I decide we've gone far enough. I stop and regard my old friend. How long? How long is what, my lord? Don't. How long has this gone on? His expression starts to drop. Good. That smile is only making me angry, but now I can see I've given him pause and a small share of discomfort. Ah, so you found out then. Your lack of faith in me goes further than I expected. We've managed to keep you in the dark for a while now. I thought you were going senile when you didn't find out sooner. Age is supposed to bring wisdom, I thought. Gloating so soon? Well, it seems disappointment has finally caught up to both of us. When did you find out? When I wanted to believe in you. I guess he really doesn't know what I mean. He looks so surprised. Have I caught you unawareness, Onigiri? Turnabout is fair play. I've called your bluff, and I'm going to show you my hand. Are you ready? I certainly am. How? What are you talking about? You know, I thought I was being foolish before, and I was right, but for the wrong reasons. When my people start avoiding me, I know something is off, but when they start lying to me, I know something is wrong. But here I thought, well, my smile is as bitter as the truth. Maybe I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Oi, folks don't know, why are you... Oh no, you don't. I suppose you were telling me the truth about the fire when you said only the kindred had been in the forest as of late. Gathering materials, were they? You'd know all about those materials, wouldn't you? You knew about the gunpowder. Did you enjoy playing me for a fool? I suppose I made it easy for you when you've always been the one I trusted enough to send you to investigate. It must have been quite satisfying, thinking you had me dancing in the palm of your hand. Was it just as easy with the kindred? Tell me, what promises did you make to the clan to turn them away from me? What the fuck are you saying? Don't play the fool with me. You owe me more than that. I owe you nothing. How did you come up with this shit? I knew you were a lightweight, but to get this delusional? Let me tell you what's delusional. Delusion is having so much faith in you that I convinced myself you were secretly on my side the whole time. That I would sooner turn a blind eye and believe you a double agent than think you would betray me. I was delusional when I told myself that if I went to your room and found nothing... You went into my room? How dare you? It would mean I was foolish. It would mean I was foolish not for trusting you, but because I ever doubted you in the first place. Well, I'm not delusional anymore. It shouldn't be easy to draw a blade on an old friend, but as fire courses through my veins, it feels second nature. I've got it lifted overhead in the wink of an eye. Onigiri, you will acknowledge me, even if I have to make you. I'll wait long enough for him to grab his club before swinging downward with all my frustration. Onigiri raises his club and meets my strike with a block. His eyes widen at the force of the blow. That's right, take me seriously, old friend. My sword digs into his club, creating a deep notch with its wood. He pushes back with full strength, putting distance between us as I regain my bearings, and smoke covers his form. Gone is the light body meant for infiltration, as he returns to the formidable ogre I've seen terrorizing the battlefields. I know he's a force to be reckoned with, but so am I. I take the offensive, seizing any openings for my strike to connect. If words won't suffice to reach him, then these blows will. I'll make him listen. I'm not fighting to kill. He just deserves to know what I'm feeling. But I see how Onigiri resists. He fights, but not in the ways I expected. Every blow I deal, he meets it evenly. I know he can fight back, but he doesn't. Instead, he resorts to parries and dodges. On the run as I chase him. He seized on my weakness this whole time. Now I'll have him by his own. Ooh. This is a fucking cool frame. Look at Vox's eyes, Jesus Christ. Damn, I love this. Will you just listen for a moment? I think I've heard enough from you already. Let me explain. I answer with the flat of my sword, but Onigiri parries the blow. We don't need to talk. I'm just a silly, human-obsessed man. Don't you want to live up to your potential, Onigiri? This time, Onigiri swings his club in anger, and I know he's finally heard me. Leave Aoi out of this. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Struck a nerve, have I? Is that what it takes to get to you, old friend? So be it. The exchange in battle resumes between us. Strikes meet deflection, attacks meet well-timed dodges, gaining ground from my opponent, but connect again when their gap closes for another hit. We trade who leads the dance, but I know this is mine to win. The longer it goes on, the more I see that he doesn't have the spirit to continue, and the effort is wearing him down. Finally, I have his full attention. I can see I'm pushing Onigiri to his limits. Now's my chance to put an end to this, but there's still something I want to know. I move in close, and with the opening, I bring the pommel of the sword to his face. The mask bends beneath it, but it's not enough to break. Another hit to his solar plexus follows, forcing the air out of him in a pain grunt. In his dazed state, my legs sweep below him, knocking him off his feet. Perhaps you feel your loyalty has been misplaced. I aim my sword at Onigiri's throat as he regains his bearings. But can you look me in the eye and say the same about your friendship? If our friendship means anything to you, let me explain. You look so earnest. You often have, but you can't even give me a simple yes or no answer. I don't know that I can risk you leading me astray again. I don't know if I can trust your explanations with everything. My future, the clan's future, writing on it. Vox. please. Should I give Onigiri a final chance to explain? So, okay. If I say yes, he's gonna explain the thing, right? But if I say no, let's do no. Let's do no first. I draw my sword back, its edge ready for the final blow, perhaps more ready than I am. Any last words? It takes a lot of bravery to meet one's end with calm. Onigiri has never lacked the nerve, but he seems almost peaceful. I admit it, I didn't expect him to accept it. Just know I have no regrets, and I've always been your friend. I know. For what it's worth, it was good while it lasted. Farewell, my friend. Damn. Yeah, I figured. Wait. Oi, Vox Akuma! What are you doing killing me off like that? You know that's not what happened, you drama queen. You can have all the edgelord moments you want, but don't drag me into it, you Chunibyo demon. Go back and get it right. Fine. I don't want to keep making the same mistake, but something about Onigiri's face gives me pause. He sounds so sincere, I realize I've let the moment hang on too long. The strength of my anger is leaving me. Rather than take advantage of my hesitation, he seems to be waiting for me. I lower my blade hesitantly, my eyes locked on him. You really don't remember what day it is, do you? The date? What day is... What time of year is it, Vox Akuma? Think about it. It's spring, cherry blossom season. Is your eyesight going? Or did you take one look at the gunpowder and not notice anything else in the storehouse? There were no guns there for a reason, you idiot. I don't understand. It's a special time of year, right? For all of us here. The realization hits me suddenly. My knees feel weak. I'm at once startled and relieved when I feel a tree against my back. As the pieces come together, I realize just how close I came to making a terrible mistake and sink to the ground in stunned silence. We wanted to surprise you. I realize that now. It was just this time of year, in the spring, when the sakura first started to blossom, that we founded our settlement here at Akuma Castle. Today is the birthday of my clan. So, my lord, we good? After a moment, I managed to nod numbly. Onigiri is standing over me now. I hadn't noticed him getting up. Our positions have reversed, and I don't think I can stand. I need to apologize to him, but my throat has seized up. This is why you should listen to me before taking action. I know you want to be the cool protective lord, but you can be a fool sometimes. But we can talk about that later, along with my just competition for this level of elder care. He offers me a hand. I take it and get to my feet again. My dear friend doesn't say anything when I wipe my eyes. He just waits patiently as I regain my composure. All right, old man, let's get you to the party. Onigiri, I don't know what I deserve. I don't know that I deserve your kindness, but somehow that smile is enough to bring my voice back. Thank you, Onigiri. You can thank me later, generously. Come on, everyone is waiting for us. I haven't lost anyone. Onigiri is still with me. My clan is waiting for me. Now that I know why, I want nothing more than to see them too. The night air is alive with excitement by the time we reach Honshu Peak. I can see Akuma Castle in the distance below, but all around me are the sights and sounds of my kindred. Bright lanterns and banners are flashes of color that cut through the dark, and I can hear hundreds of voices blending together in a chorus I call my own. They're all here. Now that I am too, and the truth is sinking in. I want to experience everything I can about tonight. I almost don't know what to do first. It all looks so beautiful. Let's look around. Onigiri? Clicking this option will end the game. Are you like... No. Look around. The smell of food and alcohol lingers in the air, tempting those who pass by. Ho there, my lord. The feast has already started. Thank you so much for helping me find the ingredients. Goodness me, this is a lot of food. You've outdone yourself. If they're like the rice ball you've gifted me, they'll be delicious. It's my honor to serve you, my lord. I feel as if I've still got a long way to go, but I've made progress. There's plenty of red rice to go around. Please, have as much as you want. Seeing the stalls laid out before me, I'm reminded of the potential my clan has. Our stores are plentiful, but it's in moments like these that their potential become reality. It's not just about what we have, but about what we do with it, and what we share together. My clan has taken grains of rice and turned them into something more than just food. Don't mind if I do. This is delicious. Once I start, it's hard to stop. I'm practically inhaling balls without thinking. I've made a mess of myself before I come to my senses, and all I can do is laugh. Hehe, I'm a fat boy. Tonight, I fill my heart and my stomach. Thanks for the meal. My kindred are milling about here, parcels in their arms, all wrapped around in vibrant cloth. It makes such a colorful picture to see bright gifts and bright faces. Just looking at them, I can feel my spirits continue to lift. Kindred, you didn't have to do this, but already I'm looking forward to unwrapping these with you. I know each one is an expression of heartfelt appreciation for what we built together, yet I know you're also thanking me. A loose crowd rather than a queue has formed. I'm wondering who will approach me next when I get my answer. Fantastic, aren't they? I went through a bit of trouble to get a few of those gifts, but nothing helps a business like a celebration. So you were involved as well. How sneaky of you. Haha, I had to play the fool well to keep the secret, my lord. You know how it is. Indeed I do. As we talk, the other clan members come up to me with bright smiles. Every new face I greet tonight fills me with more and more warmth. Even if it hasn't been so long since we've met, I feel as though I'm seeing them clearly now, through fresh eyes. I see you found a gift we prepared for you. We hope you'll accept them with our most sincere gratitude. I hope you're not too angry at us for keeping this a secret. We wanted it to be a surprise after all. I'd be happy to accept anything from my dear kindred. At times, I even think that you're all too generous. One of my shyest kindred is timidly lingering behind her peers. I cant my head to the side and they give her a little encouragement in the form of getting behind her suddenly and urging her forward. It makes a charming picture to watch the three of them be so playful. She blushes as she extends her gift to me. Lord, we'd like to present you with these flowers as a sign of our devotion to you and to the clan. I see you've been busy with your flower arranging. What a lovely shade of red. These are gorgeous camellias. The result of your hard work as much as ours, Lord Akuma. We wouldn't be here without you. If I might, my lord, we'd like to personally present you with one more gift. I think you'll love this one. I'm almost at a loss for words. A pair from the clan step forward and present me with a beautiful howdy. A red and white floral design woven delicately into the cloth contrasts the deep black fabric. The motif gives the howdy a regal air. I run my hands across the fabric, admiring the sheen from the light reflecting against it. The garment is thin, but stays warm to the touch. This is You're spoiling me now. This is exquisite. And too beautiful to merely stare at me, Lord. Try it on. Oh, he's crying, baby. Oh. My kindred are happy to oblige. I'm still smiling. They cross behind me and wrap me in silken warmth before I can even find my words. As my fingers trail the fabric again, I feel like this Howry is my clan's embrace. My lord, if we could drape you in rainbows, we would. This is almost nothing compared to what you've done for the clan. I could say the same for you, all of you. We each have our part. Today shouldn't be solely for me, it should be for everyone. Then, if you feel that way, you should celebrate with us. But as far as we're concerned, you're the best gift we could have ever asked for. You've inspired us and given us a place to be in this world. You've allowed us to live the lives we wanted and given us so much hope. We can't thank you enough, my lord, but we will certainly do our best to show you our appreciation. Kindred, from now on, I'm carrying all of you with me on my shoulders. The thought of you will keep me warm wherever I go, always. Aww. Now 2 of my attendants come forward, looking somewhat sheepish. I can perhaps guess why, but I'm not entirely sure. With a soft smile, I nod to acknowledge them and await their explanation. My lord, I believe we must apologize for our conduct. Especially mine. I heard from Onigiri that my actions placed you in great danger. I beg for your forgiveness. You were the one who shut the window. Not to worry, I've survived battles worse than that. They seem remorseful though, if I'm honest. The woman appears to be holding back a smile. Your tenacity is something to admire, Lord Akuma. You never gave up on us, even when we let you down. Though we were running around behind your back, we never intended to desert you. I see. Well, if I can't beat them... I'm no stranger to your love, kindred. You know the rules by now. That we do. We are committed to you, my lord. We know we wouldn't receive the same treatment from any other man. We've known each other for long enough. They won't say it, but seeing the mirth glittering behind their eyes, I think we know what's going on here. But if this is the game I kindred want to play, then I'll play it. As long as you understand what I'm feeling, kindred, I hope you're not too blind to see it. Even so, I would never give you up. This game. I want to spend more time talking with my kindred tonight, and I want to get them all, but there are so many of them. Still, I see 2 there, and close the distance between us. Lord Akuma, have you seen everything at the festival yet? The food tonight is pretty good. I would, but I need to make sure that you aren't up to any more mischief. You've been a handful these past few days. I'm sure you understand now, my lord. We had to make sure you wouldn't find out before it was time. We wouldn't have caused trouble for no real reason. I breathe a deep sigh. With every member of the clan is precious to me, doesn't mean they can't have their moments where they try my patience. That's why I worry. When there's actual danger on the horizon, I trust you to be on your guard, alright? You can count on us, Lord Akuma. Rain or shine, we'll be on the lookout. And we'll be especially careful around things people can fall into. We don't want the repeat of last time. Last time? What happened last time? I don't recall anything noteworthy. Oh, never mind. Let's just enjoy the night together. Just taking precautions, my lord. Safety first. I think I feel a headache coming on. I think that's everything. Yeah, unless... Oh, forest, that's going back, isn't it? I laughed heartily and break away from the center of the celebration to enjoy some refreshment. I might get up to something later with the kindred, but for now, I think I'd like to enjoy a little more drink. The table of delicacies called to me, and I reach for more sake. Delicious. Sipping slowly, I take notes of the taste and fragrance. How much longer are you going to stream? I'm gonna finish the game. It shouldn't be too much longer. I take notes of the taste and fragrance and swallow with sweet satisfaction. Nice. Before I can pour myself another cup, I see Onigiri slip away into the forest. What could he be doing? Curiosity gets the better of me, and I reluctantly set my cup down on the table. I decide to follow him quietly. I keep my heart light as I walk further into the forest. In this warm, clear spring night, the moonlight seeps through the branches and leaves, guiding me through the dark. I can only keep an eye on Onigiri's back as I walk past black briars and brambles, between the shadows hanging in the groves of dark limbs. Finally, the trees fall away to a glade of cherry blossoms. As the sky opens to the clearing, I take a moment to appreciate the view. The swayed, soft petals of cherry blossoms rest over the lush grass, the moonlight and sheen turning the petals' shadow into silver light, like brilliant warm snow in spring. And there, at the center of it all, is a cherry blossom tree, its massive roots knotted into the ground as it blooms upwards, reaching for the stars. In the distance, a row of fireworks crackle and explode into the sky, though I can barely hear it as I'm too enamored by the scene before me. It's truly beautiful. With such a sight, I'm almost distracted from my goal. When I notice Onigiri approach another figure in the distance, I hide myself behind a tree. In turn, as I observe from afar, I realize what Onigiri has come here for. It's Aoi, his lover. Onigiri. She calls out to him, sitting beneath the canopy of blossom with her back resting against the trunk of the tree. I seem to be intruding on a private rendezvous. Aww. Aww. I didn't think you'd make it. Onigiri moves gently towards Aoi, a bottle of sake in between his fingers as he sits next to her. Quietly, I steady myself in place. I have no intentions of interrupting the two, though for a moment I consider leaving. Their meetings are already quite the rarity, and I know that Onigiri will be unbearable in the coming week if even so much as a breath gives me away. I almost didn't, but I had to see the results of your hard work. So, for humans, I'll admit it's beautiful. It's been a while since I saw him without his mask, but from a distance I can see the corner of his lips turn as he sets the item aside. It's a sweet affection, softer than the petals of spring, and even more gentle than any wind. He smiles at her tenderly, with the kind of look that will always be for her, and for her alone. Thoughts he would never outright speak of it with me. I know how fondly Onigiri thinks of her. It shows in every bit of him when they're together. His knuckles barely graze their skin, as soft as the moonlight. This is a moment meant for the magic brought by spring, and for every season after. You're beautiful. He delicately tucks a stray hair behind her ear. Who can say if anything in this moment compares to how he looks at her? Oi, what brought this on? You've been with me through so much. I don't think I tell you enough. It's only natural. I told you, I'll support you no matter what you decide to do. What matters is that we're together. You're a dummy, but I love you anyway. I love you too. I should definitely leave. My curiosity is satisfied, so there is certainly no reason I should stay here any longer. Running a hand through my hair, I shake my head and smile to myself. I step back into the forest, but take one last look at the couple. Seeing them sitting together, blanketed in silvery light, the scene they create is so picturesque. It could be a painting. Onigiri hands Aoi a cup of sake, and she smiles at him as she accepts. They exchange a look before downing the alcohol together, marking the first of many cups they'll share tonight. I walk away from the clearing with a fond smile on my face and craving for some more sake of my own. Let's move. Heh? Oh. Eh? As I walk through the familiar market road again, I turn my gaze to the still blossoming lights. Bursts of color continue to stir among the stars like sprites, while the drums and dancing of celebration extend even into the village. The vivid violet, gold, orange, red, and blue clearly strewn across the midnight chase. The midnight chase away the darkness, dazzling me with every echoing sparkle. The sight is so enchanting that, for an instant, I nearly forgot what dwells beyond our borders. In this moment, the world feels full of hope. With a whistle, the arcing fireworks burst into strings of iridescent starlight. Others shatter into thousands of sparks, an ensemble of brilliant art. Tonight is truly beautiful. I smile to myself as I turn back to where the celebration continues. My eyes rest on the clan for a while, not one or two, but all of them. The cheers and laughter blend together. I never want to lose what we have here. Still, the future waits for no one, and change is on our horizon. I know that already. I can see it coming, but right now, I'll promise something to myself and the stars. If fortune favors my people and brings them happiness, if we can stay like this, looking up at the sky together as a clan, I will do whatever it takes to keep us that way. I'll never let my faith in my people falter, nor ever again doubt my confidence in Onigiri. I have so much to fight for, and still more I want to protect. If the shogunate extends its reach here to Honshu Peak and ask for unification of war, then war it shall be. I can answer nothing to Tokugawa, except to say that the service of my sword is meant for the clan, and my kindred are mine alone. I'm gonna take a sip of water. My kindred, here, tonight, without the slightest doubt or shyness, I will burn for you in turn, both man and blade, always, until I breathe no more. That is it for this part, right? Move to the shrine. Okay, so there's nothing here. Move to the market. And move back to the forest. And move to the peak. Yeah. And clicking this option will end the game. Are you ready to end your stroll down memory lane? Yes, I do think so. I need a moment to take in all this happened, and so soon. This night's been flipped upside down in a way I hadn't predicted. I'd been bracing for the worst to happen, but I've been giving the best instead. All my fears and concerns have vanished under the soothing, warm hands of the people I know and love. My eyes look to one of them now, my dear friend, my right-hand man, Onigiri. He approaches me with a smile. I find myself reluctant to speak and risk breaking the magic with banter again. This time, the words I'd like to share are purely from gratitude. I see him bearing a lacquered box in his hand, cradled in bright crimson cloth. I should be the one giving you something, old friend, not the other way around. Is that for me, Onigiri? Who else? Seems fitting for the occasion. To be honest, this was kind of a last-minute thing. When I was helping the kindred, they were prepping all these nice gifts. It would have been strange if I didn't have a present for you, so I asked them to help me. I suppose I should be thankful that the gift isn't a dagger between my shoulder blades. Backstabbing isn't my style. You'll see my attacks coming, and I can see the funny face you'll make when you lose. I know things are all right between us when we can joke like we always have. I'm about to say something when I hear the sounds of high laughter and a handful of children rush past us. I see the boy from earlier among them and his dog racing alongside. They're gone quick as the wind, headed towards the far stall, but I keep my eye on them as they go. All those stubby little legs, hehe. Hard to believe they were a bunch of homeless humans before this. You did really well, Voxtono. You aren't one for sentimentality. What's gotten into you? Something in the festival mood. Though, with the war and all, I can't help but think about how different things will be after it settles, and how it will be for years down the line. Years. Yes, years. Many, I hope. I don't know quite how we'll be either. But looking over all that we've done together and everything they've done tonight, I have faith in my clan. They've grown so much, and will grow more even still, and will grow more still. 522 people. Someday, perhaps double that. I don't know how we'll manage, except that we will. And I will be here for them, just as a tree is there for its leaves. However many branches are needed, I'll find a way to support them and let them grow. They are like leaves though, aren't they? I'm all too aware that humans live short lives, yet they achieve great things with the limited time they are given. They say I'm blessed to have been born a demon. Ours is an existence much coveted by mortals. We possess the longevity and power that many rulers desire, but we aren't without our struggles. I will sit upon my throne and watch my subjects come and go. And someday I will look upon them as the world moves on, while I remain as I am, forever untouched by time, if not untouched by people. It's not a prospect that I look forward to, but it makes these moments all the more precious to me. They're here with me now, and I should treasure them while I can. Onigiri, you followed me for this long, but do you not think me foolish? I think you're a fool every day, but why do you ask? Others would call me a fool for becoming too attached, but this is my place. I like it here. And I'll be here as long as they'll have me. Onigiri scoffs at me and takes a wistful look at the festivities. Then, it is not foolish. It's the spirit of a true warrior who fights for what he believes in. You believe in your clan as I believe in you. So, here, to many more years of this. He holds out the box to me, a genuine smile on his face. I take it in turn and lift the lid. Within the box lies a beaded bracelet that Onigiri would choose as his gift, weighs heavily upon me. Something in this world outlived even demons. The earth beneath our feet and the sky above our heads are among them. Not one of the kindred would have been alive when these stones were formed by the earth, and quite possibly neither was I. There is a light pang in my heart as I hold the gift in my hands, running the bead through my fingers. The dark polished gemstones are cold to the touch, as if drawing heat and light into their very cores. I slip the bracelet onto my wrist, finding myself captivated by the pinprick reflection of fireworks as they dance across the surface of the beads. The stone used was dug up by some of the kindred when we were laying the foundation for the village. It was solid stuff. They needed to ask around to get the tools to whittle it down to the proper size. Onigiri. One of the kindred knows a thing or two about fancy rocks, and says it has protective properties. I don't believe it, but we know better than to leave that up to chance. Besides, the kindred seem to believe in it, and you. We let the silence sit between us for a while, despite being surrounded by noises of celebration. In life, there's laughter. In life, there's sadness. Having known one makes the other sweeter. I take a deep breath, and I take it in with a full heart. Speechless, huh? Wouldn't have put it past you to be happy about getting a bunch of rocks on a string. I hold my wrist up against the backdrop of the starry skies lit up by fireworks. It's lovely. Nothing quite like it. Thank you. You're welcome, Voxdono. You've taken this day as your own birthday, right? So let me be one of the first to say happy birthday. Onigiri and I spend a little more time talking to each other about the clan, about the future, and what might come to mind between friends. Oh, look at him. Eventually, the kindred find us again, and we're caught in the spirit of the festivities and all that's been done to make the night special. No small touches lost on me, kindred, and certainly not these touches. Paper lanterns swing from every stall, and everywhere there are those bright banners, their scarlet and gold markings, not just my own colors, but the lifeblood of the clan and the glow of what we've made together. The cries of excitement and shuffling of the clan under the lion costume are the very picture of delight. Under those golden whiskers and fluffy brows, head tossing every which way they go, I can tell my kindred are having a wonderful time bringing the creature to life. For the young ones especially, you can see it on their faces. This is magic. As the dance ends, the sky lights up in bursts of color, punctuated by the sounds of explosions. The crowd's attention shifts to witness the spectacle, and I can't help but think how the sight expresses what we all feel right now. I stand amidst my clan when Onigiri takes his place at my side. Tonight's been so much to take in, but I want to catch every bit of this infectious happiness I can feel, radiating from all sides, and let the warmth bloom in my chest like all these fireworks. I know what we have as gold and far more than gold, withstanding time as the moments will be etched in my memory for as long as I breathe. In the end, it's certainly a birthday that I will never forget. I smile as the last of the memories fade, concluding my walk through my past in perfect time with my arrival at the 2232 studio. Whether by chance or by design, I'm uncertain, but I can take a guess. Looking back, the experience was quite a roller coaster of emotions, rooted in a simple misunderstanding, but it gave me more than I bargained for. To this day, I carry the lesson I learned, whether trusting in those closest to me, taking a look at coincidences that line up too perfectly, or for this moment, recognizing the signs when history is repeating. I wander the halls of the studio, searching for the room the receptionist graciously directed me to. When I arrive, what I first notice is the sound of voices. Pog! This looks great! Did you get the cake? Wait, I thought you had it. Me? I thought you had it. It's right here, don't worry. We got this. Shh, he's here. Everybody quiet down. I smile as they quiet, and I linger at the door for a little longer. I almost want to toy with them, maybe even walk away to troll. But knowing the efforts they put in, there's no point in them delaying the inevitable sweet surprise. I turn the knob slowly and open the door. Darkness first greets me, but it's quickly replaced with light and color in the decorations around the room. Oh, the babies, look at them. The babies. Look at them. Ike, Reimu, Selen, Nina, Luca, Shu, Ewiwa, Mr. Folger, and Yuko? I guess. I haven't felt warmth like this since that day on Honshu Peak. It's not the same, but it doesn't always have to be. The difference in the new is a welcome one when the feeling is just as complete. What's most important is the people with me, those who I care for, who celebrate this wonderful day with me and make it all possible. Happy birthday, Vox! We did it! We did it, chat! Thanks, Mikado! Oh my god, look at everyone's names. There you are, Mikado! Oh, you did such a great job on the game. I don't know what I expected, but this was like...
Omega, good job.
Thanks, Yuki. This was like... Oh, cat. Oh my god, no! Did my cat press the... Did she press something? I think she skipped the credits. Fuck. Cat! What the fuck? I was looking at the... okay, whatever. Oh, this is so cute. You guys did such a good job. Oh, such a... Oh. I don't even know what to say. Everything was great. The art's amazing, all the music is amazing, the writing was amazing, the pacing was amazing. Did I forget anything? Everything was really nice. I love the art for the home screen. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Aww. Look at him. And it's his birthday now too. It's the 25th now, so it's actually his birthday. He is adorable. I love him so much. Stupid little peepaw demon. Oh, everyone did such an amazing job. It's so cool that everyone was able to come together, and I'm so excited for when he gets around to playing the game. He's gonna love it so much. Like all the little references that you added in there, they were so like subtle but like on point, and all the death routes so funny, and all the everything was so great. I look forward so much to him playing it and voicing all the characters himself. We somehow managed to do all this in less than 3 months. Yeah, I'm amazed. Honestly, when the project first brought up. And I realized that like his birthday's not that far away, all things considered. Making a whole game, like making a visual novel, is easier than like other types of games, like like if you were to make a proper game where you could move around and yada yada. But still, like, it's a lot of stuff to do, and you had a lot of people to manage, a lot of stuff to get done. Like just making all the art in this time is really amazing, considering how great the art is and just everything that you've managed to get done in this amount of time. It's really, really impressive. I honestly didn't think you were gonna be able to do it on time, but it's so cool that you were able to. And it's so amazing to get to play this game and to be part of the community that made the game, and knowing so many of the people who actually made the game. And it's such a cool thing. I'm so proud of you guys. So proud, impressed, and happy. And I don't know what else to say. It's amazing. Let me see if there's anything else that I can do here. There's the gallery. Oh, and you can look at, oh, the little shoe. Oh, I have no idea what was my favorite part. There was so many amazing scenes in this. Let's see, do I have anything? I did like him. I'm not gonna lie, and this art is really, really beautiful. I love the lighting and everything. And this scene, so cool. Look at Vox's eyes, and he grew the fucking demon horns and everything. It's so cool. And of course, we can't forget the onigiri face and Aoi. Oh, she looks so cool. She looks amazing, and the fucking onigiri face. I can't believe it. And all the oh, none of the onigiris are here. Let's see if they are anywhere else. And with when they gave him the Haori, it's so cute. The all the onigiri forms as well. The tiny onigiri, and the handsome onigiri, and the buff onigiri. I love them all. It's all great. It's all great. But alright, my voice is absolutely fucking broken by now. I don't know if you can tell. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm gonna go and make myself some tea. So let's go sit over here. We did a chat. It took a little bit longer than I expected, I think. I think I managed to get like all the routes and do everything at least, so at least there's that. But alright, yeah, I need to get something to eat. I need to rest my voice. I need to drink some tea. And then I'm gonna stay up for a while, because I'm gonna wait for the birthday merch to be released, and I'm gonna buy it instantly, all of it. So yeah, I'm gonna wait up for that, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. But I hope that you all had as much of a good time as I did. It was amazing experience, amazing game. I'm so happy I got to play it. All the things I already mentioned before. So I hope you all enjoyed, and I will catch you some other time.